What's up? We're back. How's everyone doing? Another day, another stream. What do we got tonight? I want to hear predictions. I want to hear thoughts. John's so up. I want to hear John's first goal scorer. I want to hear how many goals the Panthers are going to win by. How you doing? I'm all right. How are you doing? What's up? What's up? Some randos in the crowd and some Blackhawks jerseys. Some Patriots. I didn't know there were some Patriots in the crowd tonight. Some God-fearing Blackhawks fans. In the Scotiabank Library. We're underway. Leaf stump it in. Tavares wins it. Interesting. Toronto starting with the Tavares line. And the Cats starting with the third line, the Lundell, Listerine, and Marchand line. Oh! That puck almost got to Lundell in a great area. I took Panthers money line minus 155. It's not losing. Except that's kind of nasty work. You got it at minus 155. It was minus 140 when I was doing the show this morning. So you lost a little bit of juice, but it's okay. A win's a win. No money on the game tonight. Me neither. I have money on. I have $100 on the Panthers and the Stars to both win the series, so that's all I need. That's all I need. Oh, here's Reinhart. Oh, nice blocker save from Wall. Here's Seth Jones on the point. Makes a nice move on Nyes. Cuts back. Mikkola here. Lets one fly. It gets deflected out in front. Barkov comes up with it in the corner. It's Reinhart along the wall. Oh, he didn't get much on that. Marner's going to come away with it. They're just going to get it out. Panthers get it, and here's the Bennett line. Let's see. Already getting out in front of Wall. I'm sure they love that. Throws one in front. Wall covers. Yeah, this Panthers team has juice tonight. Kachuk mixing it up. He's just grabbing a hold of everyone. Love to see it. Love to see it. Made a couple of skits today, chat. I'm gonna post later this week. Actually, one I'm gonna post in a couple hours, I think, on stream. I think Raven and I cooked. How's your day been? It's been all right. I've just been here all day, to be honest with you. I have no clue who's going to be the first goal scorer. I think I do. I think it's going to be someone on the Panthers, maybe like a Evan Rodriguez or a Matthew Tkachuk. Oh, yeah, that's I guess not a horrible penalty from Kulikov. He was obviously getting beat there. I think he could have gotten away with not committing a penalty, but Toronto heading to the peeper early here. Their peeper was 0-5 in game 1, so are the Hawks cooked if they don't sign Tassos Kirkos for coach? He might be the last option after Sullivan's gone, Carl's gone. It's between Tassos and Anders Sorensen, so we'll see what Kyle Davidson decides. I think the Marchand line is going to go crazy. I mean, that was kind of my predictor of the series, was that third line was going to be the difference in the series. So I agree with you, sir. All right, Willie carrying for the Leafs. So Nyes is back on this peeper, so they're going back to the 5 forwards. Marner working the point, not Riley. Noted. That's back pocket information. Oh, that took a couple deflections. Bob made 2 big saves there. The Leafs trip up on each other, and the Cats clear the zone. Big early save from Bobrovsky. Matthews carrying now. That didn't look very promising. Panthers come out with it. Really good work in the corner there by Mikkola and Jones. 3-on-2 here for the Panthers on the kill. Reinhart. Oh! Mikkola gets a touch on it. Barkov sends it all the way back to Jones. I mean, amazing work from this Florida kill. Really good work. Wall plays it behind his net. Oh, he just lets it go. Oh, he gets tripped by the rat himself, Brad Marchand. Yeah, it's not getting called. Toronto fans not happy. Oh, Brad Marchand. Oh, it's such an... I mean, you can't make that shit up. You think that was an accident, chat? Just taking his leg out. What a rat. Oh, brutal turnover from Domi there. Oh, and Sturm was offsides himself. Oh, love that from Nyes. Getting the elbow up in Bob's vision. Love that net front presence. There's always going to be contact with goalies. Oh, Marchand. What a little rat. Look at his smug little face. Haven't been able to catch a live stream in forever. Dude, we've missed you, Will. You're lubed? That's good to hear. We've been having fun on these, buddy. Florida successfully kills that peeper. Oh, bad turnover from McCabe. Here's Tkachuk, the trigger man. He's going to let it fly. I think Wool got a piece of that. Oof. That was almost my Matthew Tkachuk first goal scorer prediction right there. So close. Nice play from Seth Jones there. Verhaeghe loses it, but he's going to get back on it. Sends it into the corner. Barkov gets shoved off of it by Marner. Good play by Marner there. Matthews gets tripped up. Benoit's going to carry out for the Leafs and just send it into the Panthers zone. Bob plays it behind the net. Cats try to get it out. Good keep from Tavares. Cats clear, though. Pacioretty dumps it into the Florida zone. Easy for Reinhart, who just hoists it out. 6 minutes down in this first period. We got a whistle. Panthers have been on the front foot for most of this. Looking like the way more dangerous team. Let's go Leafs. Zachary McNally, how you feeling about this start? Your boy's not looking amazing in the first few minutes here. There he is, Mr. Aaron Ekblad, suspended legend. Back out on the ice for the Panthers. Oh, sharp angle shot from Marchand. Great possession here from the Panthers. Sit down. Foot race between Forsling and Nylander. Oh. Almost a turnover from the Panthers there. Here's Boquist. Oh, big hit from Samoskevich. Boquist comes up with it behind the net. Can't get anything on target, though. Leafs clear the zone. It's an icing call. Good. You're not worried. You're not phased. You're a confident Leafs fan. That's good. That's good. Let's go Leafs. Let's go Leafs. Go Leafs go, you might say. Mr. McNally. Leafs big fan. Just drop the puck. Oh. Toronto's just looking sloppy, man. Not connecting any passes. Struggling to get out of their zone. Here's Sam Bennett. Kachuk's just going to send it in for Rodriguez, who gets hit by Benoit. Leafs just dump it in. Uh-oh, Seth Jones loses it. Nice stick from Mikkola there. Oh! Yarncrow just missed the net. What an opportunity that was for this Leafs fourth line. Oh, Verhaeghe and Wall. That was risky from the Leafs netminder. Lawton's just tries to dump it in, but he fails to. Verhaeghe with a little bit of space takes a hit. Really good hit there. Are you guys going to do Friday questions again? Of course, of course. Sure. Wall needs to stay in his crease. No idea where he's going. Yeah, does he know who he's playing against? No. Oh, grow up. It's never a penalty. I need to see this again. That just looks like a run-of-the-mill. That's nasty work. Show it again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Marchand got him with the, like a little slew foot there. Never mind. I thought they called Forsling on that, and I was like, what the hell are you looking at? Leafs going to the peeper again here. Fleur's been undisciplined this far into the series. It hasn't hurt them yet, but they're playing with fire by giving the Leafs this many peeper opportunities. It's a trip. Yeah, I know. I needed to see it the second time. I didn't see Marchand kicking his feet out the first time. I thought they were calling Forsling. I saw the stick come across. That's why I said that. If you had a jersey with your name on the back, are you wearing it to a game? I don't think I'd ever have a... I don't know. I don't even know how to answer that. Like, yeah, I guess if I had one. If you're an adult with your name, is that like a big no-no? Oh, stolen valor. Oh, I see. That's such like a celeb thing. Like celebrities get like jerseys with like, I would never do like, I'd wear I'd wear a fucking Bedard jersey. I'd wear a fucking Vlasic jersey. I wouldn't get my name on it. I'd get like a funny joke. Like something inappropriate on the back. Or like something involving sports gambling. I'd wear that. D's. Yeah, there you go. Trevor's box, maybe. Maybe I'd get Trevor's box on my on the back of my jersey. Pookie, only jersey I need. Did that go into the benches? Damn. Panthers penalty kill 22 of 24. Not bad against the Leafs and the Lightning. Couple of good peepers. I feel like it's a collector's item kind of thing. You wouldn't wear it, just something cool to have, I guess. I mean, I guess so. All right, let's see if the Leafs can get set up. Willie carries. Nice little move at the blue line. Tavares takes a hit, makes a pass to Nyes, back to the point Marner. Wrists one, goes wide. Now Nyes in the corner. Around the boards to Tavares. Oh, wow, good leg from Forsling. Blocked that pass to Matthews. Close that down. Wow, nice little passing play there. Nylander, what a move. Can he find anything? Ekblad lost his stick. He got it now. Ooh, that pass deflected off of Forsling. That could have been dangerous. Matthews rips one. Don't know how that stayed in play. Matthews again. I think Bob got a piece of that one. His first unit's been out here for a minute and a half. Oh, no. Bad pass to Marner. Panthers catch a break on that one. 18 seconds left on the peeper. Second unit out for the Leafs now. I have to find an ESPN stat for this Toronto power play. It's god-awful. It's been really bad at this, so far this series. Florida back to full strength. Here comes Marchand. Oh. Yeah. Yep. And now he's going to get his back. Now Florida's going to get theirs. How's that for a trip? Marchand has a couple of those, and then the Leafs answer back with sticking the leg out. McMahon. Watch this. Boop. Yeah, just follows through the knee. Just trying to... Oh, my gosh. That is so dirty, dude. I mean, this is kind of what we talked about on the show, right? How are the Leafs going to respond to this aggression from the Panthers? They obviously came out and Marchand landed a couple of those cheap ones, so I think McMahon was perfectly fine driving through the knee there. But now that we're seeing it on both sides, let's not get in our feelings about it, all right? That's a dirty play for McMahon. The last penalty on Marchand was dirty. Let's save the tissues, chat. A little bit of a dive? What are you talking about? That was knee to knee. A little bit of a dive. A little bit of a dive is nasty work. That was straight knee to knee, and he was flying. That's funny. Suspend him. Let's see this Florida peeper cook. They were 1 for 3 in game 1. Call me Rain Man the way I remember these stats. The Mark Stone dive. Where do they have Emily Kaplan caged up? She's like in a box. Panthers scoring on this? I think you're right. I sense it too. I sent that before the replay. Okay, fair enough. That replay showed you exactly how brutal that was. Oh, Barkov scores! Let's go! We called it. We knew it. We knew they were going to cook. Let's go, Cats. 1-0. Damn. The captain wasting no time. Absolutely ripping this one. Berube's checking the iPad. Matthews losing the draw, no problem. Seth Jones, nice pass. Blackhawks legend. And my GOAT, Sasha Barkov, ripping it. No celebration. Been there, done it. Stolars? It's not even Stolars. It's fucking Wool, Elia. It's their other goaltender. Let's go. You see Barkov just sheath the sword there? He said, yup. Tassos ain't in the room. It's going to be solely Tim Tebow for most of this. Bricked for Barkov. Oh, he's not in? No, he left the game. He left game 1 in an ambulance because he was throwing up because of a concussion. He's not playing tonight. I do not know Puck. No, it's okay. It's not that you didn't know Puck. It's just that you must not have heard about the injury. Tebow, yes. Tebow is here on the 1s and 2s.
What's going on, everyone?
Hey, Timmy. Elia Anderson was asking me the other day where you've been. He said, I miss Tim.
Well, we're both here. That's all that matters.
A Tim Tebow Lee stream. Used to pray for times like this. I heard about it, but I assumed he would be ready for game 2. He is not. All right. Leafs get it out. What are the stats on the whiteboard? We've been doing these Mount Rushmores every single podcast and keeping score. And so it's the score to the Mount Rushmores.
Do you want to update him, Lee, or should I update him in the chat, or what?
I can do it. So I am in last place, but climbing back slowly but surely with 22 points. Team Raven and Tim are tied with Team Tassos for 28 points. And then Justin Lynch is in the lead with 33 points. So that is the updated standings right now. Mount Rushmore, I am winning and Lee is losing. Not for long. I cooked. There was some foul play going on today. I never really realized how small Marchand was. Yeah, that's why he's the king rat. Because he's fucking tiny and he's just fucking teething. Yeah, they might be, Ryan. You think I'm missing? I didn't know if you've been missing episodes or not. You said you haven't been here for the live stream, so I thought maybe you just haven't been around CHR for a little bit. That's all. Love that you've been keeping up to date on the eps, though, brother. Love to hear that. It just seems like they don't score one every game. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the Leafs power play still? Nice stick from Barkov there to block that shot. Jones hits Nyes. Forsling to Verhaeghe. Makes the pass to Jones. Jones just dumps it in. Get on that. Oof. Nice. Panthers force a turnover. Ekblad with a nice feed. Oh! Wall used his blocker. Nice little move from Ekblad. Forsling throws one on net. Think Wall got a piece of that one too. Jeez, dude, it has just been all Panthers. This is night and day from what we saw game 1. It's a different team. Only a 1-goal game, though. Leafs get more calls than anyone. NHL wants them to win so bad. Panthers really are the rats. Marchand, Bennett, Kachuk. Yeah. Oh, what a save by Bobrovsky on McMahon. Holy shit, what a blocker save. That would have been big for the Leafs. They need something here. They've been getting worked a bit in this first period. Ooh. Ekman Larson, Bob with all sorts of contact in his crease. No call, though. Oh, the pass was a little out of the reach of Benoit. He throws it across. Couple of good looks here for the Leafs. And this puck goes out of play. Ryan, there would be no reward for that, especially if it was you to get it. If they had a 5 PP per game, they would need 11 PP goals to be. I don't even know what kind of math you're doing, Trevor. I'm going to be honest. Hey, they killed Bob. That's a penalty. I agree. I've seen enough. 5-minute major. For having a guy throwing up on the bench. They really aren't giving a damn about the goalies. Yeah, I mean, both goalies have definitely felt some contact early on in this one. There was that play Marchand had on Wall behind the net. For Hagee, I mean, that's different because he's out of his crease. But, yeah, Bob definitely got a little shove there. Just bragging rights? Yeah, I guess bragging rights. Five times 8 equals 40. 27.8% of 40 is 11. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the games Toronto wins this series are probably going to be because their special teams win them the game. Just seems garbage if you have 5 per game and you don't get a single one. Well, yeah, it's obviously not good if you do not score on 5 power plays in a row. You don't have to do math for that. Like, there doesn't have to be any multiplication or percentages. You can just say 0 for 5, not 0 for here. I'll roll out the equation for you, all right? 0 for 5 equals ass. 0 for 5 equals not very good. That's the equation. Yet they are 27.8% in the playoffs currently. Well, yeah, because it came in the first round, obviously. This Panthers penalty kill is different gravy. This Panthers defense is not Ottawa Senators defense. They don't have fucking Mott and Paulo and Clevin back there, all right? They are not built the same. They've got Seth Jones and Mikkola as their second pairing, all right? We are not the same, chat. All right, here's Matthew Tkachuk. Drops it for Bennett. Oh, Bennett can't find him. It's so crazy that Matthew Tkachuk's still been able to be like effective this playoffs. It looks like he's moving at like 10 miles an hour max. So I know he's already slow, but after the injury, he's just got no legs and it somehow doesn't matter. All right, here he is. He dumps it in. Oh, nice. Bennett. Oh, can't find Kachuk's tape there. Couple of good looks for Florida. Nothing beats Wall, though. Oh, drop pass from Marner to Nyes. One goes up high. Uh-oh. Is that a dog? Did Kulikov just get booked again here? Toronto going to their third power play of the period. Surely they score on this one, chat. The Panthers PK dominated the Lightning's PP. Yeah, they did. Surely the Leafs score on this one. How did it take me this long to realize the numbers on the Panthers jerseys are on the shoulders, not the sleeves? Did you see the list of slowest players this season? There were 5 Hawks in the top 20. Yeah, and Matthew Tkachuk was up there too. It was Matthew Tkachuk and Pat Maroon were like fucking prime Shaq and Kobe on that list. Oh, that Marner pass out of the reach of Matthews. Oh, nice stick from Sturm there. Marner with the drive. Bob makes the save. Panthers clear it. Oh, no, it goes into a bench. Nye's not liking the physicality in front of the net. Sorry, big boy. That's how it goes. Thankfully, they're all the vets. Plenty of fast guys amongst the youth. It was like Maroon, Bertuzzi, Teravainen, Bedsy, and another. Yeah. I mean, we know this. We know that Bedard isn't fucking, you know. He's not Matt Barzal. That's why he's working on it this summer. He's working on the speed, chat. He's not going to be on that list next year, promise. Yeah, Fliggy was definitely on that list. I think he was on a couple of them. All right. Second unit out for the Leafs. Staring down the barrel of... Oh, they keep it in? Oh, and they score! Scored on that one. Really good redirection from Max Pacioretty. All right, 1 for 8 on the peeper. You can't take 3 penalties in a period. It's all right. Florida's going to shape it up. Hey, if you like Florida in this game, bet them now. Because they're going to run away with this one. I do not see Florida taking 3 penalties a period. That was nice from Pacioretty. Watch this little stick here. Boop. He's all sorts of fired up. Old man Max. 3-game point streak. Not bad. Leafs dump it in. Bob plays it all the way up the boards. Oh, nice little turn there. Here's Bennett to Matthew. Rips one. Ooh. Bennett gets hit there. Nice little move from Lorentz. Uh-oh, watch out. Boom, big hit. Couldn't get it on his forehand. Good shot for Hagee. Wall makes a save. I don't know why Marner played the puck that way. He gets it back, though. Pass out of reach of everyone. Seth Jones finds for Hagee, who's going to send it in. Puck jumps over Reinhardt's stick. Barkov takes some contact in the corner. Leafs get it out. Oh, Jones, what are you doing? That's vintage Seth right there, chat. Vintage Seth. What an awful Leafs power play, converting at 30%. Yeah, true. I guess it's not that bad this game. They are 1 for 8 on the series, though, so let's not start glazing them because they scored on their 8th power play opportunity in 2 games. Speed is the main thing Bedsy will work on in the offseason. I'm not worried about it. There's a reason he's not in the Worlds. He knows where he needs to improve. A mature decision. All right, buddy. Justin has convinced himself. Jones do it. Yeah, and I saw a video of Sid and Macklin getting some work in today on face-offs and stuff.
Probably pretty good for him.
Probably wouldn't have been terrible for somebody's development. But yeah, the speed for sure. Oh, that's the end of the first. 1-1. Toronto with 3 power play opportunities. Florida relatively undisciplined despite looking like the significantly better team in that period, in my opinion. Couple of penalties from Kulikov, one from Marchand. Yeah, I don't know. I like the way the Panthers looked in that period, but they may be looking back at that period regretful, especially with how well they started, just taking all those stupid penalties. I'm not worried about Pookie. I'm worried about our future coach. Bedsy was there last year, but okay. Yeah, but Sid wasn't there last year, Justin. Also, I made a skit that we're going to post on Saturday about kind of about this subject. Justin, I need to send it to you. I forgot to send it to you. I just sent you the Sam Bennett one. Where is it? Oh. I just sent it to you, Justin. Huh? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, do we have a clip? Oh, okay. All right, guys. We're actually going to be taking a short intermission, or just a regular intermission here. So we'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna post a reel on Chicago Hockey Radio. So go like it on Instagram. All right, we'll be back in a sec. To last night, a game that I got wrong. I picked Capitals to win last night.
Really?
But I picked, I said Capitals to win last night, game 1 at home. Like, they're going to have jump and do it. And then I picked the Canes to win the series. But, I mean, I don't want to overreact to a game 1, but these teams just might, like, not be close, Justin.
I mean, if you didn't watch the game and you just look at the score, you're like, oh, it's 2-1 Canes. They went to overtime. It was a super close game. This was anything but a close game. This should not have gone to overtime. I think the Canes outshot the Capitals like 33-14 or something. I don't know the exact amount, but it was around that length. They had more than double the chance, more than double the. And you look, every time I looked at the they showed the possession, it's like I think they had double the amount of possession off the zone compared to the Capitals, which that's kind of the way the Canes play. Like, they outpossess you, they outshoot you, they outchance you, they wear you down. Right? It's a heavy team, right? The style of play is just, it's a mismatch for the Capitals. I know they have a lot of skill, but you can see it going to the series. Like, they're going to have a hard time. And I don't know why, when I made my bracket 2 weeks ago, that I picked the Capitals, but if I could change it, I would now. Mr. Hindsight Harold here. But yeah, I think just based off of that game 1, not to overreact. I mean, I still think it's going to be like a 6 game-ish. I don't know if it's going to be 4-5. I know the Canes dominated them this game 1, but I do think the Caps are better than that, right? I mean, I think Thompson kept them in it, but I do think they'll respond. They'll get a win here or there, but they're not going to win 4 against this team, just the way they play. Shout out Jacob Slavin as well, OT winner.
Dog.
I'm glad that guy's finally getting the recognition this year. We saw live in the Four Nations, right? I was going to say he's the most underrated player, but I don't really think he is anymore. I think everybody's kind of starting to wake up to how good this guy is, so he's properly rated now. He's kind of past that underrated sphere. People are starting to recognize him, so nothing special there. Just a shot from the point and went in. You see that a lot of these overtimes in the playoffs, right? It's not always the sweetest goal, but nice there. Good to see him get that winner. And yeah, for this Canes team, it's good to take the series lead here and split on the road first 2 games. For the Caps, definitely makes game 2 a must win for sure. Yeah,
I agree with that. Dude, the craziest stat. So I know that the shots were 33-14. Did you see what the shot attempts were?
Oh, I can't remember the exact amount, but it was something crazy. The Caps blocked a ton of shots.
It's 94-34 were the shot attempts.
So the Canes had basically as much shots as the Caps had shot attempts.
Yeah.
That's unreal.
Yes, they had 60 more shot attempts than the Capitals, and it's just like, dude, I just think the Canes are pretty much better everywhere except for the goaltending, because I mean, let's be honest, Logan Thompson did stand on his head in the game yesterday.
Yeah. He did.
But dude, other than that, it's just like the Canes are so solid defensively. They're so deep. I mean, they really do just roll. Their top 3 lines are really good. They've got Jarvis playing on that 3rd line. And it's been awesome to see Taylor Hall, playing on the 2nd line with Stankoven.
He's fit in so well, man.
Dude,
Stankoven had a nasty goal last night. That was a beauty. So.
That was a sweet wrister. Yeah, and I mean, dude, that game could have been so much worse. The Canes hit the post like 5 times, I think. Like, that game easily could have been a blowout. But I credit the Caps for surviving. They scored the early goal, the first goal of the game in the 2nd period from Protas. I'd imagine that guy's not going to be playing on the 4th line much longer. Like, I kind of feel like you have to move that guy up.
Yeah, what's he doing there? It's just because he missed some time. They're trying to assemble him back in, but that's Protas, man. Like, he's been so good for them. Like, that's going to be a guy that drives you. So, yeah, I would think he'll be back where he belongs there in the top 6. Or maybe they're just trying to spread the wealth a little bit. Who knows? But he's good, man. And that's a guy right there who's underrated. I mean, the season he had this past year, kind of out of nowhere, he's been a good piece for them. So they've had a lot of guys like that, a lot of contributions of guys, these depth guys, but he's no longer a depth guy, just playing their best hockey. And Carber's got the best out of these guys. So, but yeah, if they want any chance in this series, like you need more contributions to guys like that. And you're going to need Strome and Ovi to definitely carry a bit for sure.
And Carberry does like to hit the blender a little bit throughout these games and send out different combinations of players. And I just feel like he hasn't been playing Leonard a ton for obvious reasons. He's
really done anything.
You can't expect
he's a rookie.
that. I mean,
I know.
He's a young kid who came in right before the playoffs. I'm not expecting him to be a game breaker this early in his career, but I just think you move that kid down to the 4th line. You put Protas there on the 3rd line with Eller and Mangiapane. And then maybe you work him into top 6 as the series goes on. But yeah, I just don't think that the Caps can afford to have a guy like that playing 4th line minutes.
Yeah, especially the way he looked. He's one of their better players. So yeah, I give as much ice time as you can. The Belarusian legend. I wonder if he's good friends with Artie, but he'll be coming for that scoring title there. Yeah. Do
you think that is the key for the Capitals winning games? Is it just going to have to be Logan Thompson stealing these? It didn't feel like they could.
It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. They're going to need more, right? I mean, Thompson's a great goalie, but he's not going to win the games by himself, right? Big reason why it's such a successful season is the team around him too. So, you're not going to, especially the Canes, they love these types of games that are low scoring, like that totally favors them. So I think for the Caps, you're going to need more contributions. Right? You're not going to win it playing the Canes style of play. They're going to beat you every time. So you got to kind of get them out of their element a little bit. And unlike the Devils, they definitely have more guys who could do so, could break these games open. So that's the one thing I hold on to where it's like it could still go back in their favor. But after that game 1, though, they definitely need to look at the tape and make a lot of adjustments because at this rate, it could be a quicker series than we expect for sure. Yeah.
Shout out to Thomas in chat for the super chat. We love you, buddy. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Dude, the Capitals just could not generate offense. They could not generate enough offense that they need to win. And it just feels like this team to me is it kind of just like everybody goes over the boards and then you just wait for Dylan Strome to go out there and create something. Like I genuinely feels like after the first round and into yesterday, like it feels like all of their offense is going to come through Dylan Strome.
And I said this before, where it's like, I love Dylan Strome. He's awesome. Blackhawks legend. If that's your best player and if that's who we're relying on to win you games, you're not going to go to the Stanley Cup. Like, I'm sorry, maybe it'll work against the a team like the Canadiens that shouldn't even be there, but against a team like the Canes, like a real playoff team, yeah, you're going to get exposed. So, again, I viewed this Capitals team the same way as the Jets. Great regular season, fantastic job, well done, but just a team that I just don't think is built for the playoffs. We saw against the Canadiens, but they're a team that wasn't going to expose them. The Canes are a team that's been there, done that, many times. So I'm not really shocked by it. Yeah.
Before we move on, if you were to update your picks, who you got and in how many games?
I would say the Canes in 6. I still think the Caps will make it interesting. I'm not going to overreact and say after that first game that they're going to get swept or 5 games. It could very well happen, but they're too good a team. Like they're going to win a game or two.
Yes.
They're going to make it hard on them, right? You're not going to have these 1-goal games like Ovi's going to do something. Stromer's been fantastic, right? You're going to get those contributions. So, yeah, like I still think it'll be a close-ish series, but I think the Canes. If I could pick it, I definitely reverse it. I think I had Caps in 7 or something, so I would say Canes in 6 or 7. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Caps. I mean, a lot to work on and figure out here going forward if you're going to have any chance in this one. The offense has got to be better. They were fine. I keep saying like they were fine defensively. It's just because none of those posts went in. Like if those goals go in, and we're talking about a 4-1.
This could have easily been like a 5-1, 4-1 type of game, like you said, right? They got extremely lucky. I love to know what the deserve to win meter looked like after that game. But I think the one thing for the Caps though is like, Freddie Anderson's been good in these playoffs. Don't get me wrong, but that's still a guy I look at where it's like if there's one question mark with that Canes team, it's like if you could find a way to pot a couple home against him and maybe get him, out of his element a little bit, shake his confidence, right? That's one area they could try to expose, but you have to get chances, you have to get opportunities. If you're putting 14 shots, that's not going to happen. So that's the thing. The Canes have kind of shut them down, right? Anderson doesn't really have to do much. So the Caps got to find a way to get those rush chances going and kind of get the Canes out of their game plan there, right? Because if you're playing the structure, you're not going to find a way. Yeah.
And what's really crazy about that game is the Capitals really could have won that. Ryan Leonard had that opportunity with like 4 or 5 minutes left. He got on a breakaway and he just couldn't get anything on the backhand. Like he could have iced the game there. That would have been the definition of a stolen game in my mind. Like just getting absolutely outworked and outchanced like that. That could have been a series changer if Leonard's able to score that, but he wasn't, and Slavin gets the winner in overtime. So ends up 1-0.
That's the thing too, where it's like game 2 definitely feels like a must win because this Canes team, like if there's been a struggle from the playoffs, that they haven't always looked like the same team on the road versus at home. At home, they're like an absolute beast. So it's like, man, if you go down 0-2 for the Caps and go back to Carolina, then this could be a quicker series than we expect. So. The fact that they had home ice to start, I thought could be something that could be an advantage for them, but so far it has been the case. So hopefully for them, they wake up and make this interesting because I think round 2, you want to see interesting series. You don't want to see those fast ones. So, hopefully they make it interesting. Yeah.
I agree. Maybe a must win for the Capitals in game 2.
For sure. And they need guys like that. You mentioned the Ryan Leonards, right? I know he's a rookie, but it's like, dude, this guy was a Hobie Baker finalist, man. Like, look at what he did at the World Juniors team. Like, has he even done anything in these playoffs? Like, that's a guy, like, you need those types of guys to produce at some point, for sure, if you want a chance against a team like this. Yeah.
Agreed. Let's move on. Before we hit a break, let's move on and talk about the late game, the Oilers Golden Knights game. I predicted Vegas to win this one. I thought the series is going to go 7 games, but I did predict the Golden Knights to win game 1. They started hot. They got the 2 goals from Mark Stone. And then the Oilers flipped the script from there yet again, didn't they?
Dude, another crazy stat day. The Oilers, I think, the first team to pull off 5 consecutive comeback wins in the playoffs. Saw a stat like that.
Gosh,
absolutely unreal how they just keep pulling off these bullshit comebacks. Like, where did that come from too? Like, well, I think it was as much like Vegas, like, seemed to take their foot off the gas. If they got that early 2-0 lead. The most dangerous lead in hockey came back to bite them yet again. How many multi-goal leads have we seen blown in these playoffs the last few days? I swear, it feels like every other game that happens.
Feels like nothing's safe.
Yeah, it felt like Vegas was in control. I thought they were a more reliable team than Kings when not going to be able to choke a game like that. Nope. I mean, from then on, I think they had one shot in the second period, and the Oilers just took complete control. 3 goals and 6 shots in the third there, and Corey Perry had a goal too. I think that was the first one getting back in it. Yeah, they just kind of took over from there. How do they keep pulling this off? It's so funny. It's amusing. We knew this would be entertaining hockey, and it'll be a fun series for sure. But now all of a sudden for Vegas, it's game 2 once again. You can't go down 0-2 and then go back to Edmonton. So you gotta win that game. That's a must win. So, but for the Oilers too, I think it's good for them to start off with the series lead. They're playing from behind it, but so now you put some pressure on Vegas. Can take the series lead. I think they need that a little bit. You can't always be playing from behind. So no, good for them. They're rolling right now. 5 straight wins, man. They're on a roll. Momentum's on their side, and solidly they're kind of looking like last year's team. So yeah, never bet against McJesus and co. And we'll see how far they could take this. I can't remember. I think in my bracket I had Vegas winning in 7, but I'm pretty sure I changed it on the Monday when we previewed it. I think I said it'd be Edmonton. I could be wrong about that. I can't remember for sure, but that's who I said it would be. To be honest with you, this is a series I think we both said would be hard to predict, right? And I think for this game 1, it was for all the reasons we mentioned, right? It kind of felt like an Oilers-Kings game. So pretty much any Oilers game is must-watch hockey. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Are they the most exciting team to watch?
Yes, just because they just seem to beat every playoff stereotype, right? The rules don't apply to the Edmonton Oilers, so it's chaos. It's chaos when you put on Oilers hockey. They're never out of a game to it. That's the thing. They could be down 2-3 goals, 4 goals. It doesn't matter. They're never out of a game. So that being said, even when they're winning too, it's they never have a game secured either, right? They could easily choke it away too. So they're just such an unreliable, chaotic, fun team of just a couple stars and merchants, and somehow it pans out every year. Calvin Pickard too is surviving at the moment, so we'll see how long they're able to ride him if they have to go back to Skinner. But yeah.
Something that I want to ask you is how many times can this happen before we stop referring to them as unreliable? Maybe we can rely on them to do this.
That's just their game plan. Their game plan is being unreliable.
Hey, we're gonna get scored on. We're gonna be down in games, but Leon and Connor are gonna have 2 points every single night, and so no lead is safe against us. Maybe that's why the Oilers are reliable, because they'll consistently come back in games. I also think that Corey Perry might have a career postseason high this season if he plays the entire rest of the playoffs on the line with Leon Draisaitl and Connor McDavid.
He's just leeching off of those guys, man. He's like the new Zach Hyman there, just parks himself around the net and they find him, they feed him for these easy tap-ins. So credit to him. I mean, we'll see if he can make it if they get back to the final and make it 5 finals losses. I think that'd be pretty spectacular. I'd love to see it. But no, Corey Perry, he's still kicking. He's been a good fit that team. So yeah, Blackhawks legend. Another guy I thought feels like a fever dream his time in Chicago. But he's been a good fit there. That's the type of guy you want in the playoffs, right? He's gonna piss you off. He's gonna annoy the opposition, right? So exactly what they need. So but yeah, it feels like every time I check in, he's getting something on that line. So but that's what happens when you play for David Draisaitl. So yeah.
And you mentioned Zach Hyman there, obviously not playing on that line, but he absolutely ripped the game winner with 3 minutes left. High glove. Both of the final goals come in high glove. Maybe something that they're looking at there and thinking, hey, Hill's not super solid in this spot.
Yeah, not the king of the hill when it comes to the high glove. But yeah, Shaq Hyman, he's looking more like his last year's self, right? It was a little bit quieter year, but in the playoffs, he's kind of resurrected here. And they need him. They need guys like that, right? It can't just come through McDavid Draisaitl. So you get guys like that producing, the Perrys and the Nugent Hopkins. They got a shot here. Right? They do have some decent depth.
And Connor Brown, coming in and scoring a big goal, a big goal, the insurance goal with a minute and 45 seconds left, whatever it was. This guy just comes alive. He's got 4 goals and 2 assists in 7 games so far this postseason. That is the depth scoring the Oilers need. And it's I know how bad they are at defense, but maybe they're just good enough offensively to outscore all their defensive woes, which is such a crazy thing to say in the playoffs.
It's the opposite of what you normally would think. Yeah.
But it's dude, Justin, we're watching this Oilers team where you're getting all the production from Leon and Connor. They're showing up every single night. Those two are showing up and producing. And then you're also getting the depth scoring, and they're somehow somehow, and we've seen this in the past with the Oilers, when you put Leon and Connor on the same line, that usually means bad things for the rest of the roster. The rest of the lineup usually struggles to convert and score.
Yeah.
But
Not now.
Knobloch has been playing all these guys, and you're getting the depth scoring. So it's like, geez, I'm so glad I didn't really make a super solid prediction on this series, because the Oilers might just be able to outscore all their problems. Also, something worth pointing out, I think, Justin, Pietrangelo missing game 1. I'd assume
that's
he's going to be
loss.
back for game
2. He'll be back, right? They definitely missed him in that decor there, so that's going to be another force to go through for Edmonton for sure. So he's a big part of that blue line. So, but yeah, I mean, the Oilers are run like an NBA team, man. It's like they have a couple of star guys who get most of their production. It kind of trickles down a little bit, right? So, just the complete antithesis of what that's kind of the game now. It's changing a little bit, right? You see it more often. Where most of the time it's defense that wins championships, but offense can win championships. And I mean, Edmonton hasn't done so yet, but it does feel inevitable with this team at some point. But we'll see how long they can take it, right? I do think Vegas is a stronger team than LA, and it's going to be harder. I think it's going to be even closer series.
Are we back? Are we back? Intermission clips in 2025? We're back. Cry about it, Evan. Cry. I'm just kidding. We just needed one for this transition phase. Tassos is leaving here, and Tim Tebow had to help him with some stuff, and I had to post something on the Instagram. Go look at the IG reels. We just posted 2 IG reels back to back in a span of like 2 hours. Both bangers, both about the Bennett and Stolarz hit. I cooked up a little Coach Chippy fucking... Oh, somebody just said the Coach Chippy collab gonna feed families. We'll see. If Coach Chippy hits me up, I'll think about it. After he egoed me at the where did Coach Chippy ego me? The Winter Classic. Thank you, Tim. Yes, when Coach Chippy egoed me at the Winter Classic. The streets don't forget. I'll lil bro him when the time comes. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing. I am excited for this Leafs-Panthers second period, and I do really think that the Panthers are going to win this game. I like the way they looked in the first period. It's just a matter of can you keep the offensive pressure on and stop taking stupid-ass penalties. I think that's Lee's keys to the game for the Florida Panthers here. We'll see if they can figure that out. You don't want to be taking 3 penalties a period, chat. I'm no expert. As we've gone over on this show, but I'd imagine 3 penalties a period is not good. Not good. All right, we're back underway. Panthers dump it in. Oh, good opportunity. Marchand scores this third line. I told you. That was quick. That's the Rat King, Brad Marchand, the king of the rats, going down and shaking hands with a bunch of cats. You like that? Let's go. This third line is disgusting. This is not a third line. This is a second line. This is better than the Blackhawks' first line. This line is better than, I'd say, you could probably find 5 first lines in the league that this line is better than. Disgusting. Look at the elevation from Brad Marchand. Great play by Lindell there. Let's fucking go. The Rat. 2-1 Florida. Let's get back to work. Job not finished. Foot on neck here. Foot on neck here. Oh, Verhaeghe almost got a stick on that. Damn it. Leafs come out with it. Here's Marner. Good pass. Bob makes the save on Matthews. I'm impressed that Matthews was able to get that on target there. Oh, that line, dude. They're disgusting. Great play from Listerainen to cut off the pass. Finds Lindell, and then Lindell just drops it for Marchand. All three of them just showing what they do on that play. Lindell, the baby Barkov. To the King Rat. To the Rat King. I love Brad. I do too now. By the way, Lee, the clip was the coffee and research origin. It was. Here's Sam Bennett. Over to Kulikov. Wall makes, like, doesn't hold on to that one. Just shaky. Wall is not Stolarz, by the way. He's not. And he hasn't looked nearly as good as Stolarz has. Letting in 2 of 8, you know. I don't know if that goal was his fault at all, but big rebound there. It's like he's just not seeing some of these. Matthew Tkachuk trying to hobble back on the back check. How much Toradol do you guys think fucking Matthew Tkachuk is playing on during these games? We're talking like a vial for every single period. Was it something you like there?
Yeah, I just like that stat, 4th all-time scoring against the Leafs, bro. I just thought that was hilarious. Should have taken a picture and sent it to Sos, bro.
That stat got a kick out of Tim Tebow there.
Yeah, King Rat over here, dude.
King Rat.
I was debating mentioning it earlier. I was like, dude, he's just going to continue his legend of
he just
destroying
pounds
the Leafs. Yeah.
They hate him so much. There we go, Seth. Use that body. There we go, Seth. There we go, Seth. We never saw that. Why couldn't Seth Jones make those plays in a Blackhawk sweater? Asking for a friend. All right, Yarncrow chips it in. Leafs 4th line's out there. They've played a grand total of 3 minutes across the first 2 games. I'm just kidding. It's more than that, but you get the point. Schmidt plays it. Oh, breaks an ankle. Ankle bully, Nate Schmidt. All right, here comes the 3rd line. There we go, Listo. Lindell wins it. Oh, I thought he was going to find Marchand again there. Oh, it's Reinhardt out there. Why is Reinhardt out on the ice with these guys? Forsling. Oh! Ekblad tried to fucking grab it and throw it in the net. Like he was playing spike ball. Jones lazy when he isn't being carried. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. Oh, they called Ekblad for that. Guys, that's a penalty. Suspend him. Did you see him go into wall there? Suspend him. Should be a 5-minute major as far as I'm concerned. I'm disgusted by this play. You got to protect goalies. They're so vulnerable. They're just so vulnerable in there. You got to protect them so much.
This might be a dumb question, but do they use e-bugs in playoff games?
Yeah, I think so. But I doubt it's happened, and maybe it's happened. I don't know. I would imagine they do. I actually don't know. I don't know why I answer that question in confidence. You should Google that. All right. Forsling makes a pass to Barkov. Oh, good wrist shot. A save from Wall. So they're moving the lines. They shifted the lines a bit because this is Verhaeghe, Tkachuk, and Barkov now. Did somebody get injured? Uh-oh, here comes the Leafs. Pacioretty. Nice feed. Oh, my gosh, and Willie scores. Come on. Where did that breakdown happen from? Well, the Leafs figured out that second line, that's for sure. They've been playing well. It was a turnover from Matthew Tkachuk. And then Seth Jones just did not do well enough there. Seth Jones just getting fucking cooked. That was bad from Matthew and Seth. I mean, you got to be stronger there, Seth. That was a sweet play from Pacioretty and Willie, to be fair. Average Seth Jones D.
So the last time an e-bug was used in a playoff game was April 8th, 2023, when Jet Alexander played for the Leafs in a blowout game.
Oh. Good to know. I am really interested to see who's out for the Panthers right now and why. I'm guessing it's maybe Evan Rodriguez. Has anyone noticed? Okay, so here's Marchand. So he's fine. I don't know. Maybe someone just took a shift off. I don't know why they mixed up the lines. It pissed me off. I feel like it led to that goal. All right, here comes Listerainen. Good shot. Ooh. Wolves look shaky. Florida's going to win this game, bro. I'd be stunned if the Leafs pull this out. Marchand dumps it in. Oh, here's nice. Nice save from Bobrovsky. He saw that all the way. Matthews gets hit by Forsling, takes a tumble. Looney Tunes ass fall from him. Florida gets it out. This is going to be icing. Wish they would point that out on more on the broadcast when the lines adjust. Yeah. It was just because we saw it was Reinhardt out there with Listerainen and Lundell for a shift. And then the following shift was Barkov, Verhaeghe, Tkachuk. I guess I still haven't seen Evan we'll know once we see Evan Rodriguez. Because I haven't seen Evan Rodriguez in a few minutes. All right, here's Ekblad in the zone. Takes a hit, makes a play. Tkachuk throws one on. Rebound from Wall. Pass from Jones over Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe fans on it. Wall doesn't cover. Wall has not covered a single puck, it feels like, this game. Marner moves it out. They could be on a 2-on-1. You got to get on your horse and get back there. Nice play from Seth Jones. Well, he loses it right after I say that. Ooh, almost an awkward one from Bobrovsky, but no rebound. Willie with the OGs. Tavares and Pacioretty. That line has been fun to watch. They've been cooking. Guys, go like the reels on Instagram. Pwitty please. Pwitty please. How we doing? How we doing? We need to wake up. Maybe I just need to wake up. Maybe Tim Tebow just needs to wake up.
Yeah, I definitely do.
You're a sleepy guy. Oh, man. Looking forward to, I think Friday evening is my next time that I have off, right? Am I streaming Friday? I don't think I think we're not streaming Friday.
We are not streaming Friday. All we've got is the live show.
Very nice. Very nice. So Friday morning, nothing going on Friday night for League Walter Grossman. And then Saturday, we're off here. I work Saturday morning, but then off Saturday night. Let's go. Couple of nights to myself. Gonna relax. Drink some coffee.
Do some research.
Do some research. You know, the normal shit. But streams, obviously tonight. Stream tomorrow night. Show Friday morning. So be ready for all that shit. And then a stream Sunday evening. All right, Forsling finds Lindell. Lindell has some space here. Makes a nice pass. Ekblad, backhand. Wall makes the save. The puck's still loose. They blow it dead. Yeah, I mean, Wall is, not been covering anything, man. Anything whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, Wall's outside of his crease there taking contact, so good for him. Marchand chirping Willie. Oh, nice move, Bennett. Oh. Mikola just throws one on that deflects out of play. Damn, that Bennett chance was close. Didn't get it on net. Those would be horrible seats, just right behind the bench with the coaches standing in front of you. You can't
Just walking back and forth, looking at the puck so that
oh! Yeah, I mean, they're just staring at they're just watching it on the Jumbotron. It's like, you might as well just watch it at
Yeah, you might as well, or just pay for whatever 10 rows back, which is probably the same price, you know.
Yeah. Probably cheaper. I bet they charge you an arm and a leg. Oh, there's Evan Rodriguez. He's wincing. And Kachuk and Bennett are getting into a scrum. I'm shocked to hear that. Lawton's on his back. They didn't, Panthers guys didn't like it. I didn't see it. There must have been a bad play there on Rodriguez or something. Nate Schmidt doesn't have his gloves on. He's missing equipment. Evan Rodriguez is heading to the locker room after I feel like he already missed a few shifts. I mean, terrible hit from Lawton. I mean, that's as brutal as it gets. Straight into the numbers, face directly into the boards. Suspend him! Get him out of here! That's fine. Suspend him! Come on, refs! The Leafs get away with dirty shit like this all the time. Fucking give me a break.
Although Schmidt didn't throw a single punch there.
Yeah, he just attacked him. Gosh, I would these guys on the Panthers, man, it's just dudes you'd want to go to war with, you know?
No, I definitely feel that energy. They're radiating that motherfucking energy right now.
Mm-hmm. Justin's calling for a sussy. Not Austin trying to negotiate with the Stripes. So what happened? So Schmidt got one too. And so are they gonna be coincidental? I mean, bad hit, obviously bad hit from Lawton, and then Schmidt comes in. Oh fuck! You can see his lips smack against the boards. It's gotta hurt. Maurice seems pissed. Dave Jackson. So basically, I saw these guys doing this shit, and I think it should be a suspension. Wait, what was my Dave Jackson bit yesterday? Good evening, not the prettiest girlfriend. Diehards rock. What did you do, Sully? What? I don't care. Actually. Damn, so the Leafs get nothing for that? That's kind of gutless. Leafs fans still gonna find a way to like complain about how this is like rigged and how they're getting the short end of the stick and how somebody should be suspended after that boarding. Embellishment. The dude went to the locker room. Is he sticking to the bit that hard that he's gonna leave his team? He's gonna leave the game and go to the locker room to embellish more? Really? Is that the take we're having right now? Can you actually to turn the fucking subtitles off, if you wouldn't mind. It's just in the way of the score bug and the shots. Thank you, good sir. That's what the commentary said. The commentary said that Evan Rodriguez was embellishing after they watched him walk to the locker room. The fuck are they smoking?
Sounds like a Canadian stream, to be honest.
It's not. It's ESPN. I want them to pass me whatever they're token on, though. I mean, that's the latest hit I have ever seen. Why are you shocked? Why are you like looking up surprised? We watched you walk over there 3 seconds after he passed the puck and just take a run at him. Like, what are you thinking? You dummy? Like, what? Why this dude act surprised? Watch how late this hit is. Fucking Holmberg. Series is getting chippy. Yes, it is. We love this. Brube, what can you possibly be wondering? Just watch the replay. Florida's gonna fucking score on this shit again. Pontius Pilate Holmberg. Leafs are a bunch of weenies, dude. Show the play. ESPN, step up your fucking game. You got to show the penalty. They haven't shown it a single time. They're going to start play without showing the penalty. What the fuck are you doing? ESPN. Tassos isn't here, so you can say go Panthers as much as you want.
That's what we'd love to see, because that way, hopefully Mitch leaves and possibly the Hawks can get him.
For the Leafs to lose? Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, here's Matthew. Over to Barkey. Down low, Matthew. Ugh. Verhaeghe wasn't ready for that. Come on your toes. I want these boys clicking. Seth Jones. Or was that Matthew Tkachuk's pass? Either way, that shit was a bouncer. Good work from Austin Matthews there, just wasting time. Oh! He lost his stick and used his hand. That was a hilarious play. Oh, Bennett was open there. What is Reinhart doing, man? All right, here's Reinhart. Wrist one. Goes wide. Jones keeps. Down low, Matthew Tkachuk. Yes. Find Reinhart. Oh, bounces to Verhaeghe. Oh. Bennett rips one. Leafs going to get this out. Never mind. What a keep at the blue line. Verhaeghe kind of just swings at it. Good work, Bennett. No penalty. Stop fucking crying. Stupid ass Leafs fans. Oh, Jones. That was an unbelievable play from Matty Nyes to smack that out of midair. Ooh, Bob. Awkward one there. W. Tim Tebow. Here's Sam Bennett on his backhand. Ooh. That one bounced up. Whoa. Lindell just collided with one of the Leafs defensemen there. All right, here's Listerainen. Wow, watch him skate. Finds Marchand. Oh, Wall keeps it out. What a save. Holy shit. And now here comes William Nylander. Glove save, Bob. There's a rebound. Leafs fans want a penalty. I mean, get a grip, you fucking losers. How is there a penalty there? Sit down. NHL and NBC better than NHL and ESPN. It's not close. Give me Kenny Albert and Eddie Olczyk over anybody. In their primes. Doc Emmerich, Eddie Olczyk. Oh. Just the broadcasts were better on NBC, man. They knew what they were doing. Icing on the Leafs. I want to see that Marchand chance. It was such a good play from Listerainen. Oh. Whatever. Oh, and then he gets up and runs a guy late. Whatever. Wow, that was a big kick save. Marchand didn't get a lot on that. Nylander got everything on that. Big save from Bob. What's up, Russell? Oh, Verhaeghe takes a big hit from Tanev. Kulikov sends it back in. Mikkola to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe looking for Barkov. Good play from Reinhart. Look at that stick lift from Reinhart. Couple of Selke finalists battling in the corner. Wonder if they're going to come up with it. Leafs dump it out. Piggies down 1 to the ads. It's all right. Piggies will come back. Oh, no. He blew a tire. Rodriguez breaking ankles. Oh, Matthew Tkachuk not able to get that on net. Here's Schmidt. Wool didn't know where that one went. Tkachuk coming in, putting the body on Lorentz. Good pinch here from Seth Jones. Makes the play. Bennett just throws it on net. Oh, Wall with the big rebound there. Oh, Domi's in. Schmidt lays down. What a play from Schmidt defensively. I mean, Domi was so indecisive there. You got to make a decision, old guy. This period has been electric, dude. This shit has been so back and forth. All right, the Leafs get it out. It's been chance after chance. This has been probably the most exciting period of the series this far. Here comes Lawton. Good stick, Bob. Toronto dumps it in. Lindell's going to pass it forward. Wall plays it behind his net. Oh, almost turns it over to Boquist. Whoa, big hit there. Come on, Barkey, get on it. Nice. Panthers first a turnover. Reinhart wipes out. Leafs going to get out here. Ekman Larsson's just going to dump it into the corner. Have Matty Nyes chase. Great work from Matthew Nyes on Seth Jones. Panthers going to get out now. Barkov carrying. Finds Reinhart. Passes it to Mikkola. Kicks to the stick. At least get it out. Here comes Tavares. He's going to muscle the net. Shovels one on. Bobrovsky saves easily. Couple of bodies tumbling behind the net. Florida might have a rush here if they hurry. Boquist cuts back. Find a pass. Find a feed. Oh, he had Semiskevich there, but he found Forsling. Nice move, Forsling. Oh, Wall saves it. Gosh, man, this guy has been looking. Am I tweaking or does Wall look shaky as shit? None of these saves are like clean whatsoever. I need a goalie expert to better articulate what I'm trying to say here, but the rebound control has not been there. These all look suspect, man. He's like not sure about anything. Even that one, he's like leaning over. I want the Hawks to lose tonight so I can go to the Friday game. This second period, definition of playoff hockey, including those 2 Game 7s. Wall is not a Wall. No. Wall is not playing well. And he's not a Wall. How do you solve a problem like Maria? Wall is not a Wall. Kane's Life commented on my video. Puck to the face was the issue. Contact was minor. Everybody seems to believe that it was the Reinhart shot to the dome that did Stolarz in yesterday, which was never really my argument because I'm not an MD, but I can lie and pretend to be one, I guess, if I want to. Dude, there's an eyelash in my eye, I think. This is infuriating. I feel like Wall wasn't bad during the season. He wasn't at all. He was very good during the season. He's just not looked good tonight or when he came in Game 1. He's looked quite bad, I'd actually say. This is just the first time he's been in recently. Yeah. Stolarz got, obviously, that whole first round, so... But that does not change the fact that he's not looked good. Like, just because, you know, there's a reason for him not looking good does not mean that he's playing well, you know? I'm at work and need some coffee and research. Yeah, you do. Just quit, bro. I'm on for 12 more hours. I can't. What do you do, Gecko? Real. You're picking up what I'm putting down, Lauren. You're picking it up. You You get it. Oh. Matthew off a tough angle. I thought he threw it off his dome and in. Oh, here comes the Leafs. Oh, they score! Max Domi! Wow. What a rush. What a rush from Toronto. 3-2 Toronto. Where's the breakdown? Dude, this fucking eyelash is going to drive me insane, man. That was the bottom pairing again. These guys are kind of getting cooked today. I mean, Kulikov doesn't need to step up there. He just doesn't. Kulikov doesn't need to step there. Blackhawks legend Max Domi, yes, sir. Damn. What's Florida money line live? I'll reevaluate at intermission. I might deposit money into the FanDuel account just to take this.
It's plus 200.
Tim Tebow's already on it.
Yeah, I was ready for it.
I
followed you. I told you the last time you said it when they made it 1-1.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
It's plus 186 for me on FanDuel right now.
Yeah, mine just changed to 180.
Pull your eye to the side and blink. That's how I... All right, we'll see. I don't think I did that right, but... Oh. Toronto turns it over. Third line out here for Florida. You know what that means. It's game time. Nice fast from Forsling. Toronto gets it out. They ice the puck, though. Advice, Gecko. Blank blank is hard work, but at least you get to choose your hours. Andy, aren't you 60? You can always pirate and sell to... Okay. Are we really having... We're doing blank blank talk right now? That's what we're up to, chat? No, I don't give a shit. It's not that big of a deal. If there's something like bad. Redacted talk. Yes, redacted talk. That was nervy there for the Panthers. Mikhail, you can't miss the body there. You got to drive through Matthews. Take him out of that play. That was a bad pass from Jones. It's all right. The Leafs still keep it in. Oh! Shot from the point. Good save from Bob. 36 seconds left in the period. I mean, what do you guys want? You guys think that's a penalty? Have you guys seen playoff hockey before? Are you familiar with the sport? Are you familiar with how things are called in playoffs? Sit the fuck down. Pisses me off so much. Lauren, I have 34 tatted on me for Walter Payton, and I had a guy ask me, while I was working, while I was serving, like 2 weekends ago, and he asked me if it was for that, and I was like, "What the fuck? No, it's for Walter Payton, OG." All right, end of the second. At work? I know. Isn't that nasty work? Like, and it's not like I was just like somebody else, like working, like running food or hosting or something. I was bro's server. And then he asked me what I was doing after, or he asked me if I was working a double. He asked me if I was working at night. And I said no and walked away. Then he tipped me like 70%. So it's all is forgiven. You can make passes at me if you're going to tip me 70%. Worried about the third period? Why? Like from a Panthers, like you need to. If I don't know how much time you spent watching this Panthers team, there's really no need to ever get worried. They play better when they're in bad positions. They play better when their back's against the wall. They live for this shit. Even if they don't come out and win this game, they're heading back home down 2-0. That's what they want. Unknown boy. Double entendre. Very clever, Andy. No tax on tips. I can't believe they called Rodriguez for embellishment. Sorry, I was texting. That was embellishment. Trevor just likes to come in here and have the worst takes we've all heard just to see reactions. What does the cap go up to if the Leafs win this year? Got to be millions. Indianapolis. How does everybody feel about the Dallas Jets series? What's everyone's official predictions? Drop them in chat now, please. Official series predictions. Who wins and in how many games? Keep it short and simple. Let's get a roll call going. Let's. I'm just putting out a feeler. What are the vibes in chat? Stars in 6. Dallas sweep. Stars in 6. Stars in 4. Dallas in 5. Jets get a lucky win at home. Dallas in 5. Chat. If Winnipeg... Chat, do we all have to accept we don't know ball if Winnipeg wins this series? Jets keeping it Canadian. Do we have to admit, chat, do we have to admit we don't know ball if we're all wrong? This is like one of the first series I feel like where everyone's on the same side. Everyone's thinking the same thing. Besides those like dumbass like obviously the Capitals Canadian series. I don't think anybody in here was taking the Canadians unironically, but that doesn't count. We don't know ball, we know puck. It's just a saying. You can say knowing ball about anything. You can say you know ball if you know good restaurants in a neighborhood. Shout out to Tim Lick Steven for following me on my personal Instagram. Thank you. Thank you. Very nice. Bones took the Cabs, but he's a cat. I'll blame it on Heiskanen being out. Good, good. As long as we're coming up with backdoor ways to avoid, what's it called? Plausible deniability. Good, Trevor, good. When does Robo and Heiskanen come back? So I said on the show today, Robbo is supposed to be a game time decision tonight. Heiskanen was ruled out, but Hiskanen's been skating since like game 2 of the first round. So I would assume they're both going to be back this series based on that, but hit the horn for that, for following my personal Instagram. I don't know if we should hit the horn on CHR for my personal Instagram.
Sorry, I don't think that counts.
Oh, okay. Are you the big boss now? Tim Tebow's the big boss now.
I am.
Tassos is out of
I
here.
am the big boy in charge.
You're the big boy. I saw both the Jets guys are back tonight, meaning Morrissey and Scheifele. That's big for them. You're muted? I'm muted? No, I'm not. Oh, Tim Tebow's muted. No, I'm not giving Tim Tebow.
No, not tonight.
I'm not giving Tim Tebow a word limit tonight. He's hanging out with me all night. I'm not. Me and Tim Tebow are keeping the vibes high between the two of us. Then hit it again. Posthumanous. Because I like yours months ago. What happened to Tassos tonight? He's got his Greek ice hockey tournament like this week/weekend, and tonight was like the first day of them meeting, or I don't know. He's doing that. Tim Tebow cam? No. Does Subban rent all these clothes? Either that or he's got the world's biggest wardrobe. Yeah, I mean he dresses well. He gets a bunch of. I mean, realistically, if you get like a ton of suits, you can kind of just like mix and match a bunch of them, you know?
Yeah, or he's like sponsored or something.
Well, I think he just makes a lot of money. He was a professional hockey player for like 10 years. Like, and I guarantee you he's making, over $1 million a year probably doing this. Like, he's fucking rolling in it. I'll look up what Google thinks his net worth is. I love PK Subban so much. I know people shit on the ESPN desk, but I think that's just because Mark Messier is just a little. His estimated net worth is around $40 million. Yeah, I think you could afford a few suits because I promise you that's on the low end. Yeah, wait, that's capped out because he had an 8-year, $72 million contract. So. Why not? You're going over there. Thank you. Everyone say W Tim Tebow. He's getting me water. Good guy, Tim. He was wearing a tent last week. Yeah, I know exactly what fit you're talking about. It was that like brown sheet. It was very like, I don't know. PK rich AF. All his money is in US dollars. Double it for conversion to Canadian. Yeah, you can just double your money if you just convert it to Canadian dollars for sure. That's how it works. Tim Tebow, big morale guy. Yeah, he's a locker room guy. He's a glue guy. He's a guy you want in the trenches with you, you know? That's what he brings to the table. And you need that. Everybody needs that. Every team needs that. The Pat Maroon of CHR. Fair comparison. Very fair. Big locker room guy. Yeah. Just a guy that you want when you're in deep waters, you know? That type of thing. Tassos is the Colton Doc. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, ice cream sounds so good. I've been trying to like eat less because I haven't been able to go to the gym very much because I've not been able to do anything. So I've been trying to eat less, but I would crush some ice cream. What's everyone's favorite ice cream spot in the city? Do you have a favorite ice cream spot in the city? Yeah, you're not like a sweets guy?
No, I used to be, but that's like one of the big things cut out.
Oh, true. For me, like I eat a ton. I just like, for me, sweets are so avoidable because I'm like, oh my gosh, these are just like bad, empty calories that I'm not like getting any value from. My brain has a strange relationship with food, but sweets are normally pretty easy for me to avoid. But I do love ice cream wholeheartedly. Tassos might be the Kirby Doc after this week. I did 8 scoops just now. 8 scoops of what? Just smash some weights on the stream. Yeah, should I just shoulder presses and shit? Vaca in Lincoln Square. It's old, but it's vegan. Vegan. So it's like dairy-free ice cream. I don't know if I'm with all that. Not from Chicago, so don't have a spot. Yeah. What's your favorite ice cream then? Oh, it doesn't have to be. Also, like if you like fucking Ben and Jerry's Chunky Monkey or some shit, drop it down. Let us know. Cookie dough or mint chocolate chip is the dub flavor. I love mint chocolate chip. Hendel's and Fisher's. Me and my boyfriend are really big into dirty sodas right now. What are dirty sodas?
Is that like the same thing as a float?
A float? Yeah. A dirty soda sounds like something I would call a light beer. Target's 50% off freezer cream. Why'd you say it like that? Freezer cream? No, I have not, Chris, still, since
so
I live
true,
on the
though.
west
Jenny's
side
is
of Indy.
overrated.
Jenny's overrated. I completely and utterly agree. It's like, here's our flavor of the month. It's fucking toe jam and like, yeah, and expired blueberry toe jam and dog poop sorbet. And it's like, my favorite. Miss me with those dumbass flavors. Love the Americone Dream, Ben and Jerry's, but also cookie dough ice cream is my favorite go-to flavor. Isn't dirty sodas just like Dr. Pepper with different flavors in it? Yeah, wait, LC, you're going to have to explain further what dirty sodas are. All right, here we go. It's basically a float, but not ice cream. It's like a splash of cream. My favorite is Diet Dr. Pepper. I love Diet Dr. Pepper with a splash of Torani strawberry and a splash of Chobani sweet cream. That does sound, I mean, pretty gas. It sounds so sweet, though. There used to be a really good spot off California and Milwaukee, but they tore it down. California and Milwaukee. What was it called? Brownie batter core ice cream. Yeah, what's everyone's favorite Ben and Jerry's? Chunky Monkey is forever my go-to. My high school girlfriend put me onto it, and I never looked back. And I think about her every time I eat it now. I'm just kidding. I do not do that. All right, Andy, you might need to like take a break from the stream, go take care of some business, and then like come back with a clear mind. Or some vanilla ice cream with a splash of Coke. Dairy Queen s'mores is banging Blizzard. We used to get those small ice cream cups with the wooden spoon and flood it with soda as a kid. I don't think I've ever really been into the soda and fish food is severely underrated. What's fish food? What's in that? It was a mom and pop. Love half baked. Half baked it is gas. A dirt cake. All right, we might have to move on from this conversation in a bit because I'm going to start having my tummy rumble a little bit. We've still got a whole nother game after this third period. Shit, it's already 8 o'clock. It's going to be a late one. Damn, Trevor did just crush a fat bowl of ice cream. Yo, Trevor, what is this shit on top, dog? Did you just flood it with cashews? Are those chopped cashews? There's like 3 fucking fistfuls of cashews on this ice cream. Dude, that is way too much. That is way too many nuts. I might be sending you to jail for that, sir. It's like chocolate ice cream with marshmallow fluff, caramel, and fudge fish pieces. I mean, that sounds gangster. Show the chat. Fine, I'll show the chat. Dude, you can't even tell what it is. There's so many fucking nuts on them. I mean, that's jail. I'll have to see if this is going to... Are you serious? Jail! What is that? Would you like some ice cream with your nuts, Trevor? Bro put trail mix on his ice cream. That's jail, Trevor. I wish I was on Central Time. It's 9 and I got to go in at 10 a.m. Probably the only time I won't do a closing shift this whole summer. Penguin, where do you work? Jail. Jail indeed for Trevor. Bonk. This third pairing for Florida has kind of gotten devoured today. I won't lie. They've gotten attacked a little bit. We're back underway. Third period. Lock in. Good ice cream chat. Good ice cream chat. Oh, Florida almost scored early in this one too. Oh, Marchand fans on that. Nice feed, Ekblad. Oh, too much passing. Just someone rip it. Wall makes the save. Marchand, John with these guys, of course. Part-time at a Walmart in most farm country, so a bunch of old people. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I used to work in a grocery store my sophomore year of college. Couldn't stand that job. Everyone just like treated me like like customers or whatever I don't even know if you call someone who goes into a grocery store a customer, but they just treat you like less than human. And it's like, oh my God. It's like, hey boy, where's this? Take me to this now. It's like, all right, you fucking. I'd shop there, says Andy. I'd kill to go in at 10 a.m. You'd kill to go into Penguin's grocery store at 10 a.m.? Weird. I'm just kidding. I know that's not what you meant. Oh, Ekblad. Terrible turnover. Here's a 2-on-1 for the Leafs. Marner doesn't find Nyes, and he just loses the puck behind the net. Oh. Now Florida can hurry. They can get on a rush here. 3-on-2. Maybe a 4-on-3. Barkov. Oh, Verhaeghe didn't get a stick on it. Hit his shin pads.
At what point do we tail once again? Because it's at money line's at plus 215 right now. I mean, probably now's the best time. Oh, 230.
I mean, as time goes on and Florida doesn't score, the odds are going to get juicier and juicier. If it's still just plus 200, I'm probably not going to take it. The lemon ain't worth the squeeze. Oh, big rebound. Wall shaky yet again. Here's Scott Lawton. Lorentz. Wrist one goes wide. Oh, Yarncrow not able to get anything on net. Good stick, Bennett. My son has just checked me into a medical facility as a test subject. Whole bunch of cash.
No, checked himself. No, his son checked him in.
Oh. I mean, either way, that's interesting. Good for him, I guess. Or not, or prayers for him. I don't know. Wishing the best for you and your son. Andy, good sir. These are not cashews. What are they? What the fuck were those, Trevor? They're walnuts. Yeah, I think that is worse than fucking cashews on ice cream. CHR talk. Yeah, doing a little nut talk. Talking nuts. Toronto dumps it out. I mean, that's icing. Walnuts are amazing. Yeah, I guess, but I don't need 100 of them on my ice cream. Walnuts are amazing. Bro, what? Soy sauce is amazing. I don't dump that shit all over my fucking ice cream. Favorite nut based on texture. Ryan's trying to steer this conversation into a dangerous place. I like almonds. No. Pistachios. Are pistachios? Yeah. I've been ripping pistachios as of late. Shell on, because they take so long to eat that like I feel like I'm snacking forever, but I'm not having that many. That's a hack. Weight loss hack. Rip pistachios. I was going to say D's. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well played. I self-banned. Pistachio supremacy. Yeah, pistachios. Gas. I ran out of pistachios a couple nights ago. I keep them. This is going to sound like a joke, but I swear to God, I literally keep them bedside. Big pistachio guy. Throw some tahini on pistachios. Lauren, I get that like Maine pistachio brand, so they're like a little expensive, obviously, but they have like chili lime, and then they've got seasoned salt. The seasoned salt ones are so fucking gangster. Oh, how did that stay out? Florida almost equalized there. The seasoned salt ones are banging. Chili lime's really good too, but the seasoned salt are just fuego. Yes, sunflower seeds are in fact a seed. Damn, Sid, with a little sass there. She said sunflower seeds are in fact seeds. Musical chores. Musical chores. Welcome to the channel. If you're new here, we have podcasts every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We also live stream playoff games, and we go live after every single Blackhawks game during the regular season. If any of those things interest you, we would love for you to hit the subscribe button and join the family here, where we talk about nuts and seeds and ice cream and Sam Bennett. We talk about Sam Bennett a lot. Oh! That was a big hit from Verhaeghe. Jeepers. That's Tassos' burner just checking in on me. Musical chores. Did we get a sub? You need to be tracking, Sully. We cannot be missing horns on this show today. I mean, on this live stream tonight.
We did get a sub.
Let's go! Let's go.
We love you. LFG, baby.
Every time we get a sub, we hit the horn. We get horned up, all right? It's pretty simple. You sub, we horn. Peanuts are my favorite seed. I think you've got this all wrong. The cashew is actually a thing that hangs off a poisonous apple. Did Lebowski tell Lee to grow a pair of pistachios yesterday? Something along those lines, yes. I do believe he did. But I don't think he said pistachios. Schmidt with the shot from the... Oh, goes behind the net. Leafs get it out. I mean, if the Leafs are just going to try to defend like this all game, I think I'm going to take Florida live right now. It's only 2:30. I think the book knows that an equalizer is imminent here. Whatever, I'll throw fucking $15 on this. I'm taking Florida live, I think, chat. My cat hates the sub horn. Well, I apologize to all the crazy cats and kittens that do not like the sub horn. But we love the sub horn. Oh, and Florida scores. That's why this shit was locked. I'm like, why can't I place a bet? That's so fucking frustrating. Did you see that? I just deposited $15 into my account and was waiting. I'm like, why is FanDuel locking me out? And it's fucking because this third line for Florida is getting back to work.
Oh, wait, who scored this?
I think it was Lindell. Yeah. Anton Lindell, number 15.
Okay, because I was sort of debating putting a second one on the Rat King. Or putting
More
on the Rat King to score a
again.
second. Yeah. It was like plus 750, and I was like, he's been on fire this whole game.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad bet to bet on anybody on that line. They're absolutely on a heater right now. All right, well, obviously not hedge it. I didn't place the bet. FanDuel locked it. Oh my gosh, and Toronto just scored right after. You can't make that up. Instantly, Mitch Marner. What happened? I looked down. That was so quick.
Damn, That over 7.5 starts looking good now too. Obviously, it's well overgone, but I noticed that earlier.
Whoa, was there no high stick there? What the hell was that? That was like a fucking beach ball, man. That was like a 3-pointer. That was a weird goal. I don't know what Bobrovsky's doing there. All right, well, I mean, I guess I might as well fucking take it now. If I was thinking about it earlier, I might wait a second.
It's plus 285.
Yeah, I know, I'm seeing it. I'm going to do 10 now and save 5 for later. If the score is like this in like 5 minutes. Marner can't leave the Leafs. It wouldn't be good grammar. Do 5 now. They'll tie it again. I just did 10. Ow. Shit, man. Y'all fucking with my t-shirt, by the way. It reminds me of, you guys ever like go to your pediatrician and they had like shit drawn all over the walls? Your doctor office has
Yeah,
that?
mine was like African safari, so it had like giraffes, elephants.
You picking up this vibe from that?
No, I definitely see it. That was definitely more my my dentist though. My dentist had like large fish tanks all over the walls and had them swimming through and connecting and
Yeah, the pediatrician I went to as a kid, every single office had like a different painting, and so one of them was like fish aquarium type.
Gotcha.
Big pediatrician energy for real. Hell yeah. Mine was different every year.
Dude, funny story. I found out when I was like a sophomore or junior in high school that me and a couple of my buddies went to the same pediatrician. So
Growing up.
So our pediatrician
so you're
offered
saying-
all the way to like grown up, basically, until you found a general doctor when you got of age, kind of
So you're saying that you guys have all been
touched by the same man.
Okay. You did not just say that. You could have just let everybody figure it out. You did not have to say. All right, we might have to put a word limit on Tim Tebow now after that one, chat. There's a joke in there.
Isn't that regular for Catholics?
Okay. All right. Settle down. Settle down. I know Tassos isn't in here, but settle down. No, you don't have to put him in a timeout. You can delete comments if you want to. Don't put anybody in a timeout. Tassos put fucking Trevor in a timeout yesterday because Trevor was saying that he was wrong about something, I think. All right, here comes Florida. See if they can get something going. Did that puck go into a bench? Okay. Connor Hellebuck getting ready, getting loose. He's looking locked in. Damn, that was actually sweet as fuck. Whoa. That looked cool as hell. I came prepared to help Lee. What are you talking about? Bennett throws one into the corner. Can't tell if that's Nate Schmidt or Blackhawks legend Patrick Kane. Oh, that was almost a good keep from Florida. Get on your horse. Come play it, Bob. Good. Oh, my tummy. Screaming at me. $12 minutes left. Florida first line out there. Here's Reinhardt. Oh, was looking for Verhaeghe. Leafs get it out. Leafs are entering survival mode, man. I do not think this is going to go well for them if they keep playing like this. They're not even trying to get in on the forecheck. They're just waiting for Florida to come after them wave after wave. It's like it's a 1-goal lead, bro. Go create offense. Oh, Marchand got away with one there. That could have been dangerous. Nice play. Listerainen sends it around for Lindell, who sends it back around the boards, but nobody was there anymore. Ooh. Listerainen with a nice little play. McMahon might be in. No, he's not. I love Listerainen's game so much, man. He's so big and fast. He's got nice hands. I feel like Matthew Tkachuk is definitely still playing through that injury. He is not 100%. He just looks like he's laboring out there. Here he is. I mean, he has no speed to separate. He makes an awesome play, though, and they score. Stop it. Stop it. Samoskevich, there's no way. Be real with me. How did that not go in? Oh my gosh, it went off of his skate. Come on, you have to elevate. I can't believe that. I cannot believe he did not score that goal. Tkachuk has 0.9 speed burst over 20 miles per game. Yeah, now after his injury, he has 0. He's just hobbling around out there, but he just made a fucking awesome play that should have led to a goal. But Samoskevich beating it into a square. Tkachuk is too slow. He needs to get faster. Killing me, man. This isn't the 50s. Lift the puck. Will could be in the Olympics as a gymnast. I don't think it was that impressive. What do you guys think? Florida going to equalize? Or does Toronto lock this one down again? They've been all over him, man. I can't believe that one stayed out. Samoskevich, that was such a howler. That other angle was so bad. Oh my gosh, he has the wide open net and he just looks skyward. Not feeling great. Yeah, I'm not feeling as good after I just watched that miss, because that's one that you just feel like, oh, are you going to get much better of a look than that? Whatever. Let Seth Jones cook. Wow, he's playing so fast. I've never seen him skate that hard in my life. I've watched him for years. Whoa, Tanev just fell to his bum. Good stick from Seth. Panthers send it in. This better be the last fucking shift I see from this line. You hear me, Paul Maurice? I don't want to see this fourth line out here again. I guess it's like a... Oh, no, it's not. It's Samoskevich playing with fucking... Never mind. I was tweaking. It's Samoskevich playing with Bennett and Kachuk. What's Rodriguez's ice time been in this game? Like, has that guy returned? What happened with that? Where is he? There he is. E-Rod. 7 minutes and 53 seconds. Okay. The Canes need this to go 7. Who cares about the Canes? Me. Unbelievable that hit on Rodriguez didn't get called. I think they did call it, but then they also called embellishment somehow. The Seth Jones effect. He's a locker room cancer. What did he do? Oh, Bob makes a couple of saves there. That could have been it. Big save from Bob. Toronto getting cute in the neutral zone. Now they just dump it in. Florida hoists. Oh, Marchand fails to kick that one. Please dump it in. Kulikov plays it up. Toronto does well to keep it in. Oh, Bob gloves that shot from the point. Just under 8 minutes to go. Lawton should be suspended. No, he should not be. Grow up. Yo, Tim, what are these fucking noises? Are you hearing that shit too? It's like loud noises outside, like pounding. It's kind of creeping me out a little bit.
I'll do some.
No, it's okay. We don't need an investigation. I don't want you to go outside and have the bad guys get you, and then I'll be all alone in here. 2-on-1. Matthews. Oh, can't get it to Marner. Really good back check from whoever that was. Good stick. Florida needs to get going here. This past couple minutes have been better from Toronto. right, here's Reinhart. Oh, Verhaeghe gets hit, smashed to the ice. Toronto clears it. No icing.
How'd you know, Ryan?
That was a great stick there from Reinhart. What a defensive play. Boop. No, thank you. Okay, Ryan. Oh my gosh. Here comes Lorentz. Just going to chip it deep. Forsling blows a tire. Matthew Tkachuk fails to make the pass. Oh, big hit from Lawton. All right, here comes Bennett. He sends it in. Wall plays it behind his net. All right, here's the fourth line for Florida. Rodriguez carrying. Nice move in the neutral zone. He gets the return pass. Tavares comes up with it. Nice little move. Good stick, Mikola. All right, here's Boquist into the zone. Nice pass to Rodriguez. Oh, it's right there. McCabe uses his hand in the crease. Matty Nyes. Oh, Bobrovsky plays it out. Damn, it was right there for Florida. Oh my gosh, McCabe just tried to line up Benoit. Too much passing. Lindell, shoot the puck. Drive from Kulikov goes wide. Listerainen has it. Here's Marchand looking for Lindell. Just plays it around the boards. Kulikov. Back to Marchand. He risks one. Ooh, it gets blocked out in front by Benoit. Leafs going to get it out. Aggressive pinch there. What the hell? Nyes makes a move. Doesn't complete the pass. And Bobrovsky covers. 4:30 left. 4:26. Okay. In March, we said goodbye to Seth Jones. Then I changed my calendar in April, and he was Mr. April. So last week, when May arrived, I said goodbye to Seth Jones again. Damn, it was like he broke up twice. Did he not swat that out of the crease with his glove? No, it was his glove. It was fully his glove. But I think you can like hit it technically. You just can't like grab it. I don't know what the rule is.
I think the rule is you can't
you
like
don't
play
know
it
the rule
as your stick. No, the whole thing is you can't pass it, like objectively, like pass it or shoot it. I think is the whole thing, but could be totally wrong.
No, there's a rule about using your glove, using your hand in the crease. How are the Leafs putting up a better fight than Tampa? Because the Leafs are pretty good and Tampa was overrated and super injured. Leafs are a lot healthier than Tampa was. We shall see. Still a decent amount of time left. 4 minutes and 26 seconds for the Panthers to work with. They got to win this D-zone draw, get it up the ice, and then start getting some looks. Listening to all the Leafs fan online is gonna
Trust
be
me,
fucking
Will.
brutal.
We have one here that's gonna be pretty brutal to hear ourselves. So we feel you there.
No, it's not brutal. It's not brutal, Will, because they're gonna lose. Like Florida's gonna come back in the series, and they're just setting themselves up to get clowned. Like, I don't know why, if you're a Leafs fan, you would ever get hyped about the team anymore. Like, you know they're going to implode at some point. You never know when it's going to be, but you know it's going to come. So don't worry. And also, again, there's still 4 minutes left. Let's see what the Panthers can do.
How far do you think they need to get to keep this Leafs team together, Lee? In terms of series, how many how far in the playoffs do they need to get? Which round?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they want to do with. Yeah, I don't really know how to answer that. I mean, they got past the first round, but I think if Mitch Marner's asking for $14.5 million, I think they're not going to give it to him. I don't think they're going to blow up the whole team. Oh, backhand opportunity. Good save from Wall. Yes. Nice move for Hagee. Oh! Another look. They're peppering him now. These Toronto guys are fucking gassed. Oh, and that play, it goes out of play. Gosh, dude. Marner and Matthews were looking like traffic cones out there. They were getting danced on. Hagee with a couple of massive opportunities to tie this game. Oh, that was so close, man. Florida with 3 more minutes of zone time. This series hasn't even started yet. Yeah. Relax. Icing on the Leafs. Come on. Snap this drawback. Wow, big win from Lawton. Leafs get it out. It's another icing. Starting to enter pulling the goalie zone here. This is the Seth Jones effect. What are you talking about? Seth Jones has looked good in this game for the most part. Here's Marchand back to the point. They shoot one. Oh, goes wide. Oh, that puck gets past Marchand. Reinhart lets one rip. Jones sends it in deep. The Leafs just hoist it out. They go for a change. Matthew Tkachuk into the zone. Gets a pass off. Oh, Marchand in front. Oh. Reinhart from behind the net. Seth Jones at the point. Here's Reinhart. Around the boards to Matthew Tkachuk. Back to Seth. Back to Matthew. Oh, throws one on. Nice play from Barkov. Oh, it was a bad pass. It was a lazy pass from Reinhart. They're keeping these guys out here. Oh, man, they're going to get tired. They kind of need a whistle and a timeout. Leafs clear it. Yes, that's gassed. That's probably it. They dump it in. Leafs fail to clear. Oh no, Forsling. Yeah. 53 seconds. Here's Lindell. Oh, Ekblad completely fans on it, and that's going to be the game. I'm losing. Dude, you are Penguin. You are so gutless. You're losing confidence in this Florida team. That's crazy work. After 2 games. I'm glad Tassos isn't in here. Call a timeout here if you have one. Drop a play. Penguin, I can tell you've not watched much Florida Panthers hockey over the past 2-3 years. They were down 3-1 to Boston 2 years ago. It was like the best team, the best regular season team ever. This is the Leafs you're talking about. Bro said I'm losing confidence in this Florida team. I don't think that they're going to, it's 2-0. They're going to win the first 2 games at home. It doesn't even take a choke. Like if Florida just wins their 2 home games, it's tied 2-2. Like what are, like, guys. It's too early. It's too early for this talk. You guys have completely lost the plot here. What happens when they go home game 1 and just murder them? Or game 3? Game 1 at home, I mean. Leafs come up with it. Benoit should get it out here. He does. He launches it. It's another icing. 24 seconds. Please come back, Florida. I still have faith. Yeah. What do you mean you still have faith? It's just the first 2 home games. Chill. Everybody needs to relax. That should be it. 12 seconds. Oh, you kind of need to make a pass there because somebody had to take a shot. That's going to be it. Leafs win game 2. 2-0 Toronto Maple Leafs. I mean, they needed everybody. We literally talked about on the show how like the Leafs kind of need to win the first 2 games at home, and then they do it, and everyone's like, "Oh no, like I'm losing faith in this." It's the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Florida Panthers. You guys have to calm down. Settle down. They're both 1-goal games. Yeah. Florida's going to get better. Do not worry about this. I actually think it's crazy. You guys are like stressed about this. Florida comes back in this series, promise. Tassos texted the group chat, suck it. You guys, it's just going to be so much more fun when Florida comes back. That's all. That really is all. Don't lose the plot here.
Dude, what's crazy to think about is you just have to win 1 game on the road in a series to win it.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, right? It ain't that hard to look. No, I'm just saying that 2-0 don't matter. You know, there's still 2 more games you can win on the road.
Well, I mean, they gotta win both at home, Florida. But you guys, We need to chill out. And Florida's going to come back. I promise. Florida still has a chance. Game 2 is so early. I mean, Toronto has made this a series more than I expected. I sadly got to give them credit. Just first 2 games, and also they're both 1-goal games. Save that for when Florida goes back to Toronto 2-2. Lucky Toronto didn't have a 2-goal lead, the most dangerous lead in hockey. I wagered my wife on the Cats to win the series. Florida's coming back. They're going to win both games at home. Even if they don't, it's like, even if they go down 3-1, think about it. Once Toronto gets into an elimination game and they're playing the Florida Panthers, literally, how do they win? Literally, how does Toronto win a single elimination game against this team? You guys, we got to settle down. Like, gonna have to ship her off. I want to be able to still meme Toronto. I just don't want to see them win. You're going to be able to meme Toronto after all their fans are going to be obnoxious as fuck about winning 2 games. And then Florida's just going to start rattling them off. Jones going to be the scapegoat if this keeps up? No, he's not. I love and miss Seth Jones. It's crazy. Time to switch game, lads. Who cares about Florida or Toronto? Raise your hand if you love and miss Seth Jones. If you raise your hand, you're getting banned. Just kidding. Jones is bloop on bloop. We believe. Do we? What's this guy's name? Soul Bear? Is that his name? Is his name Soul Bear? What does that mean? Oh, it might be kicking the feet up and relaxing time. It might be relaxing time. Blaming Seth Jones for GTA 6 delay. Barry Soul Bear. That might be one of the hardest names ever. Yo, how is there anybody from Dallas, Texas in Winnipeg? Who is doing that? Who's making that move? How do you go from Texas to Winnipeg? Of the free. She was a smoke too. Oh, Canada. Everyone up. Stars always have bombs. Okay. They do it intentionally. Wasn't it known that that girl had a blank blank of fans? Cole Perfetti, dog. I fuck with Cole Perfetti hard. Gamer. He's a gamer. Keep our land glorious and free. I'm not going to lie, the Canadian national anthem does get me fired up. Distract the ops. The fans in the streets are on their feet. Bro said Verstappen. Okay. The Dutch national anthem. Chat, which anthem's better, the Star Spangled Banner or O Canada? Which is better, chat? Jose, does that Star Spangle? Star Spangled Banner, USA, America, Raw. Anthem in the UC, O Canada, USA. O Canada for sure, not even a question. US, cringe unless you are a Yank. I think they're both hard. The U.S. national anthem is hard. It is hard. Like, objectively, it's hard. Jim Cornelison, USA. Yeah. Yeah, if Jim Cornelison's singing, there's not a national anthem in the world better than it. Star Spangled Banner forgot to include the name of the country. Tim, do you know who wrote the Star Spangled Banner? Yeah, there you go.
I almost just said F.
Good.
Scott Fitzgerald, but that's
the guy who wrote Great Gatsby, I think.
Yeah.
Also a banger, Great Gatsby.
Also, I just wanted to say to Sid, we didn't care about our name. We just cared about our freedom.
Yeah.
All right. So
damn, snaps for that, Tim. They just cared that that banner was still there, that it was still waving, baby.
Hell yeah. Wasn't that what Fort Sumter was the start. Yeah. And that was a different war, I'm pretty sure.
Was it Fort Knox? Oh. Here's Shifley. Good to see him back out on the ice. Oh, bad pass there. Johnson into the zone. Oh, can't deflect it on. Oh, my mom. My parents are on vacation. They've been sending pictures all day to me and my siblings, and I'm just getting so jealous. Great Gatsby sucks. L take. Unbelievable L take from Low. What did Scott Fitzgerald do to you? Most overrated piece of literary garbage. That's a take. Hey, I've said this before on the show. You don't have to get too cute with your takes all the time, all right? Some things that a lot of people like, it's not always mainstream garbage. Sometimes it's, big for a reason.
It's about a man who waits years and doesn't move on from this single woman, his true love. So, Lo, I don't know if it's not truly about anything though. So,
damn, Tim's been hitting the books. Hey guys, late to the party. How was the Panthers Leafs game? It was a really exciting game. I mean, obviously a bummer if you don't want the Leafs to win, but it was a great game. I think Florida's going to come back in the series, no problem. Chat was stressing out a little bit. Welcome, though, Daniel. I am a literature-ish PhD. It's garbage. Well, that's your opinion, though. It's not like motherfuckers get a PhD and nobody can say that a book is good now. I like the movie. Justin liked Leo. And Toby. Dude, Toby Maguire is the fucking GOAT. Oh my gosh, here comes Dallas. Ooh, good block. I think Dallas is going to destroy this series. Oh, wow. I'm going to bounce just over the net. W, Toby. No, just that y'all got bad taste.
okay, in my defense, I had to read it in school.
No, also,
all right.
Oh, big save Hellebuck. In your defense, bro, like, she is in the minority of people who think that The Great Gatsby is a bad piece of literature.
No, I know. I just have only read it once, and it was for school. I don't reread that. It's,
like that is not that's not like a common W. Like, yeah. Regular season Hellebuck might be back. He looks locked in. He looks locked in early here. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly don't care either way about The Great Gatsby, but I love that Lowe hates it. Justin, I got the Ted 2 reference. The Ted 2 reference. For books forced to read for school, it was good. Yeah, yes. Read far worse. That is a great point. Justin, yeah. Of all the books I had to read for school, Great Gatsby was easily the best. I mean, I was reading some shocking pieces of literature in school. Read far worse is a great point. Is a great point. A degree does not bestow taste. Yeah. That's that, like, yeah. I also don't care much of Great Gatsby. Nice aesthetics, though. Now, Beowulf. Hate that shit. What were everyone's most hated
cool
books
flex, Low. Cool flex. You read in the original Old English.
What was my most hated book? If there was a book I hated, I wouldn't read it. Like, I didn't read books. Like, we had to read books in high school. I didn't read like any of them. Dallas almost just scored there. Yeah, I feel like if there was a really bad book we were reading, I would just spark notes it and just thug it out. Like,
well, it wouldn't matter because I feel like a bunch of the time my English teachers would just be gone. Like, I would have subs because, I feel like more than one of my English teachers would get pregnant and then just be gone for 6 months. Like,
Okay. Yeah, dude, I guess I know. It was a thing, yeah. There's nothing wrong if you like Shakespeare. Oh, he said, now there's something wrong if you like Shakespeare. No, that's an L take, Penguins. Shakespeare was cooking back in the day, bro. You tweaked on that one, I won't lie. Bro said, I hated Charlotte's Web. Bro, were they making you read that in high school? My God. He was a 17-year-old being forced to read Charlotte's Web. Shakespeare slander will not be tolerated. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone cares to follow, but I need Stars money line and Rantanen to score already. That's all that's left.
6 Stars money line and Rantanen goal.
Heck yeah, I did. Well, I also had Rantanen and Hintz 2+ shots on goal just to give it a little bit of extra, and they both already hit those.
Their eyes were watching God and native son. Where the red fern grows. That sounds so familiar. Anybody read the Percy Jackson series? That shit was a hitter. What else did I read as a kid? I seriously did not read much. You ever read How to Eat Fried Worms?
I did have to read that.
Dude,
yeah,
I hated that book so much. I had to read it in 4th grade. The book that they gave me like smelled bad. And so I was reading about eating worms in this stinky ass book, and I wanted to gag every time I had to fucking read it.
Dude,
yeah,
Justin is just dropping these like
elite take.
Yeah.
Low. Me and Percy have the same birthday, so it was a big deal to me. Good. I'm glad we're all on board with Percy Jackson.
Ryan, Captain Underpants, shout out. That was sick.
Hunger Games was hard. I had all the Magic Treehouse books. Still reread the Harry Potters every year. I've never read the Harry Potter books. I genuinely cannot tell you the last book that I read, like cover to cover. Thoughts on To Kill a Mockingbird? That was a banger.
Of Mice and Men was
I read you know what book was fire was actually it's called, was it Fahrenheit 451? Banger. Justin can read too. Justin can read better than me. Justin's a big reader. Wow. Fahrenheit 451, yes. Gas pack. Lenny. The Giver. I think I read The Giver. What was The Giver about? It was some like all-knowing like shaman, right?
It was a guy who basically took all the pain
A
and
utopian
memories.
society where emotions and memories are controlled. A young boy chosen to be the receiver of memory. I think I read The Giver. You'll ever read Macbeth? Yeah. The Giver was elite. Took me forever to read the Hobbit series. I haven't read that shit either. Here in Cayman. Animal Farm. That's Orwell, right? I think I read Animal Farm. Isn't that like a short story? Animal Farm. I'm so impressed that I knew who fucking wrote that book. In English, okay, I can't even pronounce that word. Never mind. Not even gonna try. I'm from Newcastle. We can't read. Yeah, you blokes are different. Are you a big Newcastle fan, Andy? Percy Jackson, same author, spinoff. Were any of you in theater? Any theater kids in chat? I know we got a couple. Show yourself. Oh, yeah, we chatted ESAC. That's right. That's right. I should have remembered that was you. Nerds. I was in pit orchestra more than actual acting. No, but I was a band kid. Literally whiplash. I was bullied in school, so now I'm a bully. I was in newspaper. I did yearbook my sophomore year. Me and all my friends took it. We put a lot of Easter eggs in the yearbook, like a bunch of like little funny shit that only we knew about. Choir, but not theater. I was in choir for like choir was always a fun blow off class. I was in choir like probably 2 or 3 years in high school. I was in theater my junior year, and then I was in the musical and the play my junior year, and then I don't think I did anything my senior year. I was in athletics. I was in athletics too. I played sports my whole life, but theater was fucking fun, bro. Like the tech week before a play is so much fun, especially if you're like in it with friends. A lot of fun. Oh. This game's starting to open up a little bit. Ottinger gloves it. Shots are 9-2 Dallas. I was clarinet section captain my senior year in marching band. Captain Crystal. Hockey and lax. Hoops. Cross country. Dude, cross country, I'm not going to lie. I don't have a single nice thing to say about cross country. That shit is the dumbest thing in the world to me. Bro said, hey, watch this. I'm about to go run for 5 miles. Can I jog these 5 miles faster than the kid in the next town over? That was cross country. Like, I had buddies who were like good athletes because cross country was the same season as soccer. And so I had buddies that ran cross country, and I was like, dude, you are in like track instead of, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, play a sport, bro. You've got all this athleticism. You've got a great gas tank. Fucking, I need you playing center midfield for me right now. I don't have a single nice thing to say about running, period. I do not like running at all. I've played sports my whole life, and I've never liked distance running. I've always dreaded it. It's tough because we were so competitive. I was 17, making my section run laps and do push-ups. For a clarinet, that's crazy. I have no upper body strength, so I was built for. That's fine. If you were like a lanky guy, if you were like a scrawny lanky guy, you're a cross country. I mean, hey, the school needs someone to do it. I respect that then. But like I had like one of my good friends in high school was like super athletic. He played like every sport in like middle school and growing up and shit. And then obviously you can't play every sport in high school because it's so much more competitive and difficult. But then he just did like distance. He was a musician too. He was one of those kids that could really do everything, you know. But he ended up just running cross country and track, and I'm like, bro, come play something, bro. Track was fun. Yeah, track makes more sense, but still, like it. I think if you're running track over football or soccer, it's like, do you really enjoy it more than like a team sport? Like, I could just never do an individual sport like that. Like, I know there's fucking relays. I don't give a shit. Like, I need an objective. I need to go into the trenches with my brothers and come out victorious. I need a team sport. Yeah, I don't know why anyone would subject themselves to cross country. My second job is at a running store. Unfortunately, I am a runner. Did Trevor get kicked? No, I think he's just not here.
I didn't kick him, Ryan.
Go-karting is fun. I don't think that's a sport, though, Justin. Go-karting. I played hockey, basketball, and baseball for a bit. Damn, Penguin. Sound like a UFC featherweight. Rugby is lit. Every race driver starts karting. It's never into go-karting. It stressed me out. I didn't want to crash. I never enjoyed it. Chase the chickens. Chugging a beer every lap. Well, Ryan, that's Beerio Kart. You guys ever play Sully? You ever play Beerio Kart as a pregame? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All the time.
That shit was so fun. Rainbow Road Beerio Kart, nasty work.
It was terrible.
Lack of Trevor tonight. He was in here earlier. I don't know where he went. Not even a featherweight, bro. Way lower. Yeah, you're a 125er, huh? You're a flyweight. NASCAR, but all the drivers are drunk driving would be a sport. I have a janky go-kart with no brakes. Yeah, let me just slam 8 before I drive it around your neighborhood, Ryan. Beer ball? What's beer ball? It's beer pong, except it's a collision sport. Sounds good, bro. A collision sport? So you're just like running each other over. Do you guys have some land? Do you guys have land? Wait, Ryan, what's your guys' town called? I want to look it up on maps. A third of an acre. It's decent, though. Wonder Lake. Damn, you guys are out there, huh? I mean, it looks like a pretty area. Not even 4,000 people. That's what I'm talking about. That small town shit. I think that's the end goal. Small town, big property, family. I think that's the end goal. Nice and peaceful out here. Yeah, that's beautiful. Sounds awesome. Shots are 10-5, man. Dallas hasn't been able to score yet, though. Winnipeg just waiting for the peeper. He only drives his lawnmower? That's fucking awesome. That is so sick. Just hitting the grocery store on the lawnmower. That's when you know you're out in the country. The only ways you'd get 2 acres in Newcastle would be if somebody kicked you in the pistachios. Yeah, the UK is like very compact, isn't it? Newcastle. Newcastle upon the Tyne. I'd take that for 2 acres. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh, stuff attempt for Ehlers. Otter makes the save and covers. Oh. Newcastle. Newcastle. But yeah, why can't I think of how to say it in the accent? It's like Manchester. Newcastle. 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 All right. Here's Ehlers. Oh, he throws it away. Here comes Dallas, shorthanded. Oh, offsides. What happened to the old Castle? What happened to old York? York. It got taken over by the Vikings.
Yeah, it used to be called something else before the Vikings named it Jorvik, which was renamed to York. It used to be called Effowich.
Andy, you fuck with Middlesbrough. Scotland kicked its behind. I'm actually not hip to UK lore at all. But like I am like the Viking era, but not like after that with all the Scotland and Ireland beef and England versus Ireland and Northern Ireland. I'm not tapped in as much as I should be. Under. Whenever I think of under, I think of an Aussie accent. Down under. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Ryan. Watch Outlander. Oh! Wow. Couldn't jam it in. Ottinger stayed strong there. Otter's a beast, man. Fans in Winnipeg getting on their feet. None of those kids from Winnipeg would make it through my neighborhood with full pockets. Just watch Braveheart. It's 100% accurate. I've seen Braveheart. Oh, Winnipeg is the last 8 shots of the game. Here comes Dallas. They successfully killed their peeper or their penalty. Board battle here. And they blow it dead. Thank you. Thank you, Stripes. Let's keep it moving. Just saw the Utah jersey. Those are fire. Get your eyes checked. I'm just kidding. They're fine. They're fine, but they're not fire. I'm not itching to cop one anytime soon. Logo is Heat. Jerseys are mid. Is the logo Heat, though? Is it? I could see Brown. Not available on DHgate yet, so I'll wait. Respect. Custom TMAF franchise. True. Dude, what did I just open Twitter to, man? I deserve financial compensation for what I just saw. Oh, let's go. Grav. Anybody in chat watch Gravita? Grav? Nathan Grav? Anybody watch his shit on YouTube? Yep. W. Bedsy take from him today. Yeah, that's what I'm replying to it right now on Twitter. I'm saying thank you, Grav. Very cool. With a handshake emoji. And a heart. Thank you, Grav. Very cool. Bloke is way on the spectrum. Oh, stop. No, he's not. He's a nice kid. I feel like I've watched his shit for a while. He's been cranking out content for a minute. He kills the thumbnail game. He's really good on YouTube. He hates the Hawks. Yeah, he does. But I respect that he calls balls and strikes and that he's calling out the Bedsy slander. I appreciate that. All right. Up, and we got another whistle. 2:27 left in the first. I feel like this first period has lasted a long time. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me getting a little sleepy and hungry.
Yeah, I feel like we've been just chatting with chat most of this period.
It's kind of how these streams have been going a little bit. Yeah.
You seemed on it, but that might just be because you know Florida a little bit better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know Florida and Tampa. I mean, no, I know Dallas. I feel like I've watched every single Winnipeg game too. I'm just, maybe my heart's not in it. Maybe I've been here since 10 in the morning.
I wasn't chatting shit at you.
I know you weren't slandering me. I think there's like several factors into this being I also think it's been a sleepy period, no goals, Yeah. I think there's
Very
a few
true.
factors. I'm already tired and it's still the first. Well, I can't have you going to bed on me, Russell, so you're going to have to figure something out for me.
Coffee and research, buddy.
Coffee and research. I don't know if we're allowed to say that anymore. Coffee and research. I'm here for it. Oh! Ottinger with more robbery. Neil Pionk has gained so much respect after that fucking Game 7 performance he put up. Yeah, Justin Fax. God forbid. Sorry for swishing my water around. I don't have my cans on, so I forget that you guys can hear shit like that. 2-on-1 here for Dallas. Let's see what they can do. Johnson rips one, and it gets saved. Boldy clears. Don't care. Wikipedia. .35 seconds left in the first. Winnipeg turns it over in the neutral zone. Couple of nice moves from Duchesne. Can't find a pass, and the whistle blows because the goal came off its bearings. The goal came off its bearings, chat. J-Rob spawned back into existence. Yeah. He did. He's back. I haven't noticed him. You guys have been distracting me. I did not really watch much of this first period. It's okay. We can afford to not watch one if there's going to be no goals in it. This was the one period we could take off. Actually, I should pull up the fucking Dallas. I mean, I already have it pulled up. I should just take a look at it. The DFO. My computer might fucking crash here trying to click out of these tabs. Ten seconds left. A high stick. So it's Johnston, Robertson, and Marchment on the third line. That's pretty nasty, dude.
Trevor, welcome back. I don't know how long you've been back, but
Trev's back. Lee, should I buy a pizza? I'm starving. You're starving after all those nuts you ate on your ice cream? Oh my gosh, did you guys hear my stomach? I don't know if it ever picks up on the microphone, but that shit.
I did hear that.
Yeah, dude, my stomach is screaming at me, bro. All I've eaten today was a regular pad thai with chicken from Noodles and Company. That is all the Leaster has consumed on this fine day. Time to do me Duolingo. Trevor went on a journey. Not noodle. What do you mean not Noodles and Company? What's wrong with fucking Noodles and Company? Dude, I hadn't gone to Noodles and Company. Like, I had probably only gone to Noodles and Company like a handful of times in my entire life until like maybe a month ago, because it's there's one like really close to the studio. And so I was going to this Potbelly right across the street every single day, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll mix it up and go to Noodles and Company. I know I like their pad thai. So I started ripping Noodles and Company's pad thai almost every single day. There's also this brewery like right next to those two restaurants that I just mentioned. And I went in there yesterday or 2 days ago. Oh my gosh. And I got a turkey sandwich. It was so good, dude. See, chat, this has been the most fun part of the streams, when intermission comes and we just talk about fucking food the whole time. Keep your chocolate in the cupboard or the fridge. Not in the fridge. I forget about it in the fridge. Potbelly is goated, though. Potbelly is goated for sure. Potbelly. Whoa, wait. Okay. LC, great. Thank you for great discussion here. Rank them. Everybody rank them right now. Potbelly, Subway, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's. Rank them. 1 being the best, 4 being the worst. Go. Go. Subway's last. Lebowski back with an L take. No, I'm just kidding. I go, and this is going to be an L take. People are going to disagree with me. I don't care. Argue with Wall. I go Jimmy John's, Subway, Jimmy John's. No. I don't go Jimmy. Sorry. I go Potbelly. Potbelly's number 1. It's not even close. Potbelly, then Subway, then Jimmy John's, then Jersey Mike's. I've had Jersey Mike's like twice. I never go to Jersey Mike's, so I just can't put it higher for that reason. I love Subway. It's so cheap. It's fucking. If you hate Subway, you are an idiot. You make the sandwich. All right. Like, make a better sandwich. All right. Potbelly. LC says Potbelly 1, Jersey Mike's 2, Jimmy John's 3, Subway 4. I worked at Potbelly, so it has to be top. Fair enough. J Mike's is better than Potbelly. Okay, so Russell says J Mike's, then Potbelly, then Jimmy John's, then Subway. Subway getting dragged through the dirt right now. You guys are making me sad. Justin says Potbelly, J Mike's, Subway, Jimmy John's. Ryan says, I can't miss any of these. I have to read all of them. Ryan says Subway, Jimmy John's. There we go, Ryan. Scrubway. That's what I'm talking about. Ryan, we would fucking Subway, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, Potbelly. Potbelly last is crazy, Ryan. Lowe says Potbelly, Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, Subway. Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, Subway. Okay, Subway getting shit on again. Potbelly's amazing. Yeah, I love Potbelly. Love me some Firehouse Subs. I don't know if I've ever been to Firehouse Subs. Love me some Subway. Dude, I love Subway. Like, it's open late as hell. It's all reliable. There's several sandwiches that I've gone on different journeys of like what sandwiches I get from Subway. Over the past couple years, I've been getting from Subway. I get I used to do Italian herbs and cheese, but it has like 100 more calories than the white bread, so I just get the white bread now. Skinny queen. And I do salami, pepperoni, and turkey all on that hoe. Pepper jack cheese, toasted, gas, and then I do what veggies do I do? I do lettuce, tomato, green pepper, jalapenos, banana peppers, mayo, mustard, seasonings. Boom. Gas. I have one Potbelly in my state, and I can see it from my apartment. I'm homies with the manager. That's fire. Potbelly last is criminal. I agree. I like that there's so much food diversity. The chicken pot pie soup is low-key fire. I'm not going to lie. I do not be getting their soups. I have gotten, I think I've gotten like their chili or something from there, and it was good. Or I got like a, they have like a something taco soup or something, and it was good. There's like 4 in Florida. I've only had Potbelly once since I got to Chicago. We don't have them where I'm from. It was good. Subway sucks. Never been to the other places. You gotta go to Potbelly is fire. Lee, what waste? Thoughts on black olives? Gross. Don't like I don't really like. I'm not a big olives guy, and I give them a try all the time. Like olives are a big thing at my restaurant. You know, because like I love the concept of them. I love that you like kind of snack on them while you're eating other stuff. I love that like you have them with like cheese and bread and maybe some wine. Like I should like olives. They're just fucking gross. Daniel says Potbelly, J Mike's, Jimmy John's, Firehouse, Subway. Dude, I don't like Jimmy John's because it's expensive as shit. I like a toasted sandwich. It's expensive as shit again. It's just mid. Like the bread's good. All right. I'm not coming to eat bread. I'm coming to eat fucking a sandwich. Jersey Mike's seems like the highest quality of the 4. I don't know because I've been like once, I think. Accessibility and convenience also factored in my rankings. I have to go out of my way to find a Potbelly, but if I see one, I'm in. Fair enough. Potbelly is originally from Chicago. The first ever Potbelly is like basically on DePaul campus. It's in Lincoln Park.
Yeah, I lived right by it for a year. It was pretty sick.
It's the one right by the Pequods. I believe is the
really.
First one.
I thought it was the one on.
I'm pretty
on
sure.
Lincoln, because it literally says first ever on the outside.
It says it on the one right by Pequods too. So maybe it's the one on Lincoln, but the one on Pequod says that it's the first ever as well. And that's why the hot peppers are Jardinera, which is a strictly Chicago thing. Like if you talk to somebody from another state about Jardinera, they're like, "What?" And you just got to say it's the hot peppers from Potbelly. Sandwiches are weird sometimes. Every now and then you don't need a good cold cut sandwich. People are underestimating Jets, I feel. We're going to stun Stars. We're talking about sandwiches, but yeah, I mean, I don't think you're right. I don't think the Jets are going to stun the Stars. You might win a couple games, but I'm leaning Stars in this series. I do not think that the Jets have enough offensive firepower to win a 7-game series against this Dallas team, who is likely going to be getting their stud defenseman Miro Heiskanen back anytime here. Jimmy John's is a snack. Their sandwich doesn't fill you up. That's true. And they charge you like $22 for a giant. Like if you want to get the giant one, it's like $23. And it's like, there's barely any meat on it. Like they be screwing you for sure. Jimmy John's is dust, bro. I got Jimmy John's like last week and I just got pissed off after. Whatever happened to Quiznos, dude, it fell off. Quiznos used to have those Sammys that were so gas, the like folded, toasted heaters. And I'm not paying $15 for a snack. Exactly. It is the one on Lincoln, the one by McGee's.
Yeah, by like Halligan's.
By Halligan's?
On Lincoln, kind of right where...
Wait, there's a Jimmy John's there?
No, that's Potbelly's.
Oh, Potbelly.
Yeah.
There's a Potbelly by Halligan's? Like right by the fucking Cold Stone Creamery and shit?
Yeah, like Mr. Bacon Smoke area. Like you went to our crib. Don't know me.
Yeah. Is it by there?
Yeah, it's literally like right underneath that. Like I lived above the Lincoln Key Mart.
Wait, bro, this isn't on Lincoln. This Potbelly's on Sheffield.
This puppet. It's like go to Lincoln and Webster and then
Like right by the Dairy Queen?
yeah, just north of the dig. That's where Tassos and I became
Allegedly.
alleged.
Oh, I have been to this one.
That's the original.
That's the OG? Damn. It's crazy. What was that bar across the street from Hook and Ladder called?
Brando's?
I don't even remember. It was like the Flash or something.
Oh, the Dime.
No, not the Dime. There was one next to the Dime that had like 2 floors. We went there after like a social or something. I don't remember what it's called. Unimportant.
I feel like the one time I went there was when
Go to at Potbelly. I do a big rec with provolone cheese. I get the works, which means everything on it. I add the hot pepper ranch. And actually, if I do a big rec, I ask for light hot peppers. If I get just a regular, I go with regular amount of hot peppers. I just can't do a big rec full of hot peppers because it will ruin me. I still can't believe there's still Cold Stones. Cold Stone is so fire. Yeah, I went to Cold Stone like, I don't know, within the past year for sure. That specific Cold Stone I was talking about. What?
really?
Yeah.
I haven't been there in so long since I lived right by there.
By Halligan's is the original. Yeah. I messed. Yeah, you did. That's what threw me off, Lo. Because the one that I was talking about is on fucking, it's Webster. That's the one I was talking about. And that one's like, it's not close to McGee's, but it's like down the street. And so that's the one I'm talking about, Lo. And that one also says something about it being the first, but they're just fake claiming. What's your favorite local Chicago sub sandwich spot? Mine is Alpine and Elmwood Park. So it's not like a sub, but I had it on stream yesterday. It's this place called Kaja's Deli. I just get a turkey club from. I like turkey clubs a lot. I'm not a huge like cold cut guy. Like JP Graziano's is fine. I just like that's not my favorite sandwich in the world, so it like doesn't move me like it moves other people. It's by Pequod's. It's like yes, that one, Low. JP Graziano's fine, Humboldt House fine, but like I'd go Kaja's mentioned. Yeah, I live right, Lauren. I go to Kaja's like they know I walk in, they say you want the regular, I say yes. I walk into Kaja's that often. That's my spot. I go probably anywhere from 3 to 5 times a week. I love it. JB's Deli in Andersonville rocks. Haven't had it, I don't think. I don't spend much time like that far north. My friend lived around the corner from Kaja's but just moved. It's a shame. It's a great neighborhood. People rave about Graziano's. I've never been. It's really like if you like sub sandwiches like that, it's fantastic. But Andersonville's your neighborhood? I miss living in Chicago. The food is so good. Dude, the food in Chicago is fucking unreal, man. It's like no matter where you are, you could walk like 10 minutes and find something amazing. Thoughts on the Italian beef? I was just talking to my coworker about this because I think Portillo's is doing like a buy one, get one free beef. I thought I hated Italian beefs forever because they would always be at like family gatherings. Like everyone would cater Italian food. And so I always like musticcioli and fucking Italian beefs just never did it for me because I would just like have it on a dry ass roll. But I did get an Italian beef from Portillo's like a couple months ago. And I'm like, oh my God, this is delicious. I don't think I've ever been to Al's Beef. I don't think I've ever been to Al's Beef. I need to go to Al's Beef. Because my coworker was just telling me, he was like, dude, I crushed a beef last night from Al's Beef. And I'm like, dude, I don't think I've ever been.
We could pull a bear and go to Mr. Bear.
Low, have you, or actually have any of you had Fatso's? I fucking hate Fatso's. Fatso's is so overrated and it's expensive and just not, it's just mid. New bear season, June 5th. I don't watch the bear.
Well, we could go to Mr. Bear and get Italian. Is that Italian beef? At least in the movie or in the TV show, isn't it? Or am I just way off?
Dude,
Yeah,
I watched like 3 episodes of. I watched like the first 3 episodes of The Bear, stopped because it stressed me the fuck out, and then I watched like one of the episodes in the second season that my restaurant in, like all my coworkers are in. I watched the episode with Avec, but every city has a hot dog. Every city has a pizza. Not as good as ours, though. Currently eating a poor person sandwich, which is bread, American cheese, and mayo. I mean, honestly, if you just like toasted that, that would be fucking delicious. The Bear's a little too close to home when you work in the industry. Exactly, Sid. Like, I would not want to be at work and then go home and watch work.
That's what I've heard from a lot of people in the service industry around here, especially.
Yeah,
How they just can't
Yeah.
because they want to tune it out.
It's
for a
like
little while
I go from getting screamed at by my executive sous chef to going home to watching this guy get screamed at by his like, I'm good on all that. Wait, Lee, y'all got mocktails? Yeah. Like, we've got like 4 of them on the list. We like put effort into our mocktails. The Wish sandwich is the poor person sandwich. Where's the best Chicago pizza? Oh gosh, I mean, that's a can of worms. It's like the most subjective, like, what do you want? Do you want tavern style? Do you want New York style? Do you want deep dish? Do you want thin crust? Like, what do you want? Do you want a big slice? Do you want, do you like it thin and crispy? Vito and Nick's. I've been wanting to go to Vito and Nick's because I've been on I've talked about this recently on streams, but I've been on like a tavern style kick, and so I need to get down to Vito and Nick's. I just like, that's like, it takes up a whole day. Like it's so far. It's not even in Chicago, honestly. That shit is. Yeah, I mean, Avec's a good spot for people who don't drink. Tara makes her sandwiches like we don't have money for meat. The first time she told me she was eating a cheese sandwich, I said, "You mean a poor person sandwich?" My my roommate every once in a while will make something that he calls a hand sandwich, which is just like meat and cheese in his hand. And he's like, "I'm having a hand sandwich." Avec is crazy expensive. No, it's not. Not for the neighborhood. And the River North location, the big one, the new one, that location is a lot more expensive than my restaurant. The OG, the one that I work at in West Loop, is not expensive at all for the neighborhood. The portion sizes are massive. it's expensive compared to like Potbelly. But if you're going to a nice restaurant, avec is not expensive. Go to El Che and then tell me that avec is expensive. Go to the Loyalist and tell me avec is expensive. Go to Au Cheval and tell me avec is expensive. I've been working mornings a lot, and we have this like prefix lunch special that's $26. You get a starter of either a soup or one of the chorizo dates, and then you get a main course. You can choose like a sandwich or a tartine or a lamb burger that comes with a side of lentil salad or chips, and then you get a dessert for $26 in West Loop. You're not. Avec is yes. Paul Kahn is the chef of Avec. He's like never around though. The CDC is Dylan Patel. Avec's gangster, yo. No kizzy. I follow, can't make that pass to Perfetti. Ben pokes it in for Dallas. Sagan on the forecheck. Oh, dangerous pass from Perfetti. It works out though. Yes. Blackbird was the first restaurant they opened. It's right next door. It closed during the pandemic. I started working at Avec in 2021. Jeez. Oh my God. 2021. Holy shit. They still own the building. And so I would always go into the Blackbird bathroom and just post up for like 20 minutes. But they sold the building and now it's like an office space. You hate to see it. Blackbird, I heard, was insanely expensive. I would have like hated work. Oh, wow. Winnipeg scores. Breaks the deadlock. One nothing Winnipeg. Hey, who is saying that his Jets are getting slept on? He might have cooked. Nino. My boy Nino. Avec is a French word. It means with in French. Yes, Sid. Yes. It's French. I hear you talking about we a lot. Oh, you speak French now. I had a way older man take me to Blackbird. Yeah, I'd imagine that was the normal crowd at Blackbird. Was an older man with a younger date. Don't get me wrong, we see it at Avec. It's jarring. I think we just got an Instagram follower solely. We did hit the horn.
Yo, if you're new here, like and subscribe, both to the YouTube and to our Instagram. Follow us.
Plug God Tim. Yes.
Yeah, you'll get to hear more of the horn.
Yes. If you hit the sub button, we will smash the horn. Oh, that was a nervy one for Hellebuck. He fought it off, though. Regular season Hellebuck might be back. We might just be seeing Hellebuck now. He might have ended the playoff Hellebuck allegations.
Are you seeing that stat right there? Dude, the Stars are used to this. They've trailed in 7 of their 8 playoff games this year. We're good. We're good. This is where we want to be, dog.
Bro said we.
Yeah, I've got a bet on them. Therefore, they are my team. I own them.
Fair enough.
We.
Can you imagine going to a restaurant in France called With? That is funny. The reason why it's called With is because the dining is communal. So you sit at one big table with like other people that you don't know, and then all the food is served family style. So it's like everything's being shared. You're all right next to each other. It's like the togetherness aspect of it. That's the way we explain it to people when we pack them into seats like sardines. No, I'm just kidding. Avec needs to, I'm a slide to Avec next date night. Dude, Avec needs to pay me way more than they fucking are. If I'm coming onto my show and glazing the restaurant, they could slide me a couple bills under the table, I think.
Or just ask for Lee.
No, don't do that.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Fucking Sully. Oh, just ask for Lee. That's not how it works. It's a tip pool. Just like the Publican, yes, the Publican is another restaurant in the group. And so is the Violet Hour, which is a cocktail lounge. So is Dove's Luncheonette. Dove's Luncheonette is probably the second best restaurant in the group behind Avec. Dove's Luncheonette is amazing. And then all the big stars, Big Star Morisco's, Big Star Wicker Park, Big Star Wrigley are all one-off hospitality. Gonna pull up to Avec and be the first person to go, are you Lee from CHR in public? Yeah, I think that would be the first. All my coworkers know about my show. So they would probably laugh if people came in and were like, are you from CHR? Doves is so fire. Doves is gas. Did I tell this story before on the show? The last time I was at Doves, or maybe 2 times ago, I was in there with one of my roommate and then my best friend, and I had just told the server, because we were like the only ones in there besides this one other table, and I had just told the server that I work at Avec to get my discount, obviously. So we were like chopping it up, and then he comes over and he's like, "Yo, this might be like weird and random, but have you guys seen like Breaking Bad?" And we're like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Saul Goodman's right there," and we're like, "Shut the fuck up." Bob Odenkirk was the other person in the restaurant with his family. And I was like, I got to see this. So I went to the bathroom and then I like came out and I locked eyes with Saul Goodman. And he sent a shiver down my spine. Damn, no way. Swear. Khan is rolling. I mean, there's like 4 partners. Mr. Show is one of the great sketch comedy shows ever. Yeah, I sat down at the table with him and said, "Sir, can I get a picture?" No, I'm just kidding. I did not say anything to him. I let him enjoy his meal. I did lock eyes with him, though, and I felt like that was already too intrusive, so.
Fair play, Lee.
I go to Doves when I drop my film off at Billows. That's like, I think my roommate has said that exact sentence like 3 times probably in his life. Yo, bro, I got to get my film developed really quick. I'm just kidding. I'm not making fun. I'm making fun of my roommate. because it's my favorite thing to do. Sully knows my roommates. Tim Tebow knows my roommates. I was talking about Singy.
Okay. I guess I didn't realize he was still there. Dude, they probably don't think very highly of me, especially because the last time I was there, I was pretty drunk.
Oh, yeah. Last time you were at my apartment, didn't you, like, break something?
Yeah. Tosses his necklace.
That's so funny.
And maybe shade, like a window shade.
Yeah, that's what you broke. You broke.
I think
our
one
blinds.
accidentally came down or something, or I might have accidentally tried to grab it when I was falling.
It happens. It happens. I'm garbage. It's okay. I know. No, I just like to troll. I love film photos. It's just, I think everybody can acknowledge it is very pretentious. Even with a goal, this is such a low energy game. Yeah, I can't hear the crowd at all because the volume's off, but they haven't seemed lively. So one of the partners, Edward, he used to do the wine. Now it's my GM. Now my GM, she does like all the wine for my restaurant. Oh, what a pass! And Dallas scores. Mikko Rantanen. Let's go, Tim. All right. Now let's get to work, Dallas. Let's get this win.
Let's get this dub.
Let's go, Tim. It's so pretentious. It's stupid amount of money, but it's so fun. Yeah, I mean, and it's like sick. Pictures look awesome. Boom. Such a good passing play. Was that Steele's pass? It's a big boy pass from him. That's a gotta have it goal for Mikko Rantanen. Nothing was, he said, by any means necessary. He's scoring here. No, she does not do the wine for the entire group. She is way too busy at my restaurant to do wine for any other. And also wine, it's really just Avec and the Publican and like, I guess, Publican quality meats that they sell wine at. Like, Dove's is like a mezcal bar. Big Star is mezcal and tequila. So it's not like a, and then Violet Hour is like a cocktail lounge. So it's really just Avec and the Publican that are like big wine spots. Rant-a-goat. Mikko. Is Rant the most important acquisition for any team this year? I mean, he's making it like, I mean, this guy is worth every penny with the way he's played. I mean, showing up big time for this team.
And my wallet.
I've still never been to Violet Hour, which is crazy. Hell yeah, Hogs lost going into the game Friday with the whole fam. That'll be fun. Hopefully they win Friday. Hopefully they get the dubski on Friday. Scheifele gets tossed. Come on, ref. Just drop the puck. I hate these guys. Like, stop pulling pranks. Just drop it. They stand there. Like, just drop it. Rantanen was worth whatever he was asking for. You had one job, Colorado. Rager, this team is going to go to the Stanley Cup final, and he's going to be a huge part of it. And this Colorado fan base is going to have to watch him tear up the rest of the playoffs the entire way. And I can't even imagine how painful that would be. Like, it's just going to look worse and worse on Colorado's management. RD Hattrick loading. Fire me up. I'm a wine rep. Looks like our company hasn't sold anything to Avec since 2022. Well, does your wine, is your wine like shit that's made here locally? Because we only sell wines that are like imported from regions along the Mediterranean. We don't have like, we don't sell like California wines or like, you know, shit from Wisconsin. We have like maybe one bottle.
Chat, my gut is feeling like a double down on Rantanen. Thoughts?
You have wine from all over the globe? Yeah, I mean, get in touch. Get in touch. All right. Big Winnipeg peeper here. Get the lead back. Big kill for Dallas. Oh. Oh. Winnipeg, what are you doing? Should I for real buy a pizza? Bro, Trevor, do not outsource the decision to get food to me. You guys carry $2 Chuck? No, actually, we don't. I'd feel really fat. Ottinger covers. 51 seconds left in the Winnipeg peeper. Fat isn't a feeling, buddy. Is that true? Can you not feel fat? I guess that's true. But you can feel bloated. You can feel fat. You can feel fat. That's not true. I work at Domino's for delivery. It's 50% off, but I'd smash the entire pizza. Obviously. You can feel gluttonous. It's a state of being. All right. All right. So you can feel it technically by grammar standards. All right. That's what I was digging into. I wasn't trying to make some big statement. Have you guys seen the movie Seven? Banger. We were talking about movies. That's probably a movie that's up there for me. Maybe top 5. Banger. Get the pizza, Trevor. Seriously. Fat isn't a feeling, is just something people say to try to help people with EDs. See, I didn't know any of that, so I'm not trying to like upset it, rustle any feathers here. I'm just, I'm just reading chat as it comes. 7 is great. It's so good. What's in the fucking box? Oh, big save from Ottinger as the penalty expires. Jeepers. Apparently Utah took some Colorado lacrosse teams named Mammoth. I think I did hear about that. Yeah, so they didn't have any problems with that, but they couldn't use fucking Yeti. LC dropping fucking Papa John's codes in chat. Are you getting a cut off that, LC? I hope you're getting a cut off that. I wish. So many teams share names. Non-issue. All right. Well, share a name with Yeti because Utah Yeti is hard. You guys agree, right? Utah Yeti would be fire. Does anybody remember this website that was like, should I order a pizza? And when you clicked it, the answer was always yes. No, I don't. Sounds kind of fire, though. Etc. or etc. That's now you're asking the hard hitting questions, Lebowski. I pronounce it like etc. I don't know if that's wrong or not. Can one of the grammar people that's smarter than me in chat answer that question? Or is it tomato, tomato? Is there a right way to say it or not? Wrong. It's etc. Interesting. Etc. 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 Interesting. I think my mom always says etc. with the C, and so that's why I do it. Blame my mom. If my mom's listening, I'm sorry, Mom, but I feel like you definitely say etc. Mammoth is cool too. Mammoth isn't as cool as Yeti, in my opinion. Like Utah Yeti rolls off the tongue. Offsides. It's Latin. Okay. Depends on your dialogue and location where you learn to speak English. I try not to say it out loud. Feels weird. Etc. Yeah, maybe I don't really say it out loud either, Daniel. That is my one grammar pet peeve. Etc. All right. Good to know. You learn something new every day. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hear you talking about we a lot. Oh, you speak French now. Did I say poem like a hick? Poem? Do you say it like poem? Poem. 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 Poem up. Poem me a foe. Wait, isn't effect or aren't those two different words?
It depends what you're saying, Lo.
Poem. Oh, whoa. Awkward bounce off the boards. Hellebuck got a little startled by that. Affect is the verb. It's okay. You guys are stressing me out with all this grammar. Dallas dumps it in. Oh, I follow. Couldn't get anything on that. Effect is the noun, like Kane Tay's effect. What is it if I am affected by something? Is that a verb? Oh, Harley scores with a oh my gosh, man. That was a beam. Did Rantanen get a piece of that? I thought that was just a clean wrister from Harley, but apparently Rance got a piece of it. Dude, this guy, chat, what are we going to do with this Mikko Rantanen? This guy is inevitable. This dude might be like top 7 for sure.
Let's go.
He did get a piece of it. Did you bet 2 goals for Mikko Rantanen?
I doubled down and bet a second goal.
No, you did
Yeah,
not.
I did.
All right, are you putting $2 on these things?
I only put $1 on the second one. Yeah.
You little weasel. Well, that's still big.
We still
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Good job. Making a few bucks here. Making a few bucks. That's all that matters.
To get to watch something I'm going to have to watch anyways. Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
might as well. Get
yeah.
paid to watch it? Hell yeah.
There you go. Rant come up big again. It started with the restaurant of Vex name being unique. You also got me and Lo in the chat being professional language nerds. We should have traded for Ranty. I don't think he wanted to come to Chicago. Sorry for giving you knowledge. Okay, chill. Knowledge is power. But ignorance is bliss. Who let him cook? Gosh, where did I pull that from? If we gave him 14 year, he would have stayed. I don't think you can. Oh, 14 a year, not a 14 year. No, I don't think he would have stayed, Russell. I think he wanted to go to a team that was competitive right now and willing to pay him. I also think he didn't want to leave Colorado. The Matrix taught me that. I'm on summer from college. You need a grammar break. Glad I didn't take Harley tonight. Yeah, you would have been pissed about that deflection. I'll let you cope. Chat, tomorrow night's stream is going to be me and Mr. Raven Gasser. So we got Tim Tebow tonight, then Raven tomorrow night. We're just doing the one game tomorrow night.
Which one?
The early one. I think it's the Canes Caps, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that second bet that just hit for 2 goals helped pay me for my 6-leg parlay that I put on them earlier today.
Your 6-leg parlay for tomorrow. How much did you put on it?
Just $2.50 to win 25. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you're too funny. You're too funny.
Dude, hey, bro, all I need is the Stars to win, and I'm up 30, bro.
Yeah.
That's easy money.
I mean, it's looking good for you right now. Let's see if Winnipeg has something to say about it. Here's Kyle Connor. That's not the guy you want to have the puck. Ooh, big save from Onger. Scheifele loses it. Dallas failed to chip it in. I have 6 more weeks. I have 3 more weeks. I'll go to Avec and say that Lee sent me and talk with the GM. That's fine. You can do that. Yeah, that's how you should set up a meeting with my general manager. You should be like, hey, I watch Lee's show a lot. I would really like to talk to the boss here. Oh, great passing from Dallas. Hellebuck makes a save. Big save from Helly. That pass from Rantanen was gross. This line starting to gel. This Hintz, Rantanen, Granlund line. They're all Finns, right? Oh, I don't take them. I teach them. Yeah, she's the one dishing out the Fs. Oh, big save from Hellebuck. He makes another one. Penalty coming to Winnipeg. I think Dallas is going to the peeper here. Oof, that was such a good glove save. He fought that off. Hellebuck might be back. He actually looks good tonight. Yeah. All Finnish, no Swedish. Yeah, it's the all Finnish, no Swedish line. And they are putting the pain on Winnipeg. Peeper, peeper. Deep breath. Is that not offsides? That looked pretty close. Oh, good pass from Rantanen. Oh my gosh, they score. Oh no, it's Duchesne with the sweet pass. And then Rantanen to Hintz. Dude, this Dallas team might be winning the Stanley Cup. I won't lie to you, chat.
No way he did it again.
No, he had an assist. It was his
Dude,
pass.
that's crazy because I was about to bring up that there was no way that you could bet on his third point being an assist. This is such a gut
Oh wait, no,
feel.
no. That was Rantanen. That was his goal. It deflected. It didn't even touch Hintz.
That's a hat trick.
He just scored a hat trick.
That's a hat trick.
Oh my gosh, dude. Mikko Rantanen. Holy shit. Mikko Rantanen, chat. Another hat trick. This guy is inevitable. Fucking Colorado, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nickel and diming Mikko Rantanen. They called him a Nate McKinnon merchant. He just scored back-to-back hat tricks in the playoffs.
Dude, I think if
Woof.
he scores one more or
Yeah.
assists one more, he breaks the record for most points in an 8-game series or in 8 games in the playoffs.
All
in
right,
each
well, that's
string.
an ESPN ass stat, so I don't really care about how many points a guy scores in 8 games consecutively, but I guess that's cool. ESPN ass stat for sure, though. They thought he was a Nate Dogg merchant. That's what they said, Sid. That's what they said. I think they might be wrong. He is starting to get real comfortable on this Dallas roster and is becoming an absolute monster. Chat, he might get 4 tonight. Oh, great feed, and Scheifele answers with a big goal. They needed that. They needed that. What an absolute rip from Mark Scheifele from the slot here. Wow. Now it's a game. Yes, sir. We didn't want to blow out, chat. We want a game. Jamie Benn, what are you doing? That was a really big play from Velarde. Oh, and he beats Otter glove side, just under the glove. Guess this pays Dallas back for trading Luka. Yeah, true. That is their... Rantanen is their get back for Luka. I mean, it's not even close to level. But at least it's something for the city of Dallas. Mikko for Conn Smythe. I mean, he's cooking it right now. Oh, Scheifele. Oh, wow. What a tie up from Harley there. What a defensive play from him. Oh, Dallas might be in. Duchesne probably should have gone to the net there. Duchesne drove to the net there. He would have had a 2-on-1 probably. Yeah, back-to-back playoff hat tricks is nasty work. Big block by Marchment. That's a big boy block. Get it in deep. I'm a fan of Mason Marchment's game. I won't lie. I'm a big fan of his. Here's Ehlers. Oh, he gets tripped up. I'd imagine that's going to be a penalty. No, it's not. They said he was just driving hard. It happens, says the Zebras. Shit happens. Get up and get on with it. Get up and get on with it was a motto my soccer team had in high school. That was something my coach would always say. Get up and get on with it. Very quite profound, honestly. It's not just for sport. It is a good life saying. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I'm just going. All right, no penalty there. Stop it. Nothing there. The boys are playing hard. DeMello and Steele got tied up. That's all. Rah, what's up, Evan? How you doing, brother? All right, chat. Where are we taking this conversation now? What are we doing? What are we feeling? Oh. Dazzle me with your brilliance or stun me with your bullshit. Is that supposed to be like constructive? Or is it kind of like a little sassy pants thing to say? You guys want to know what my senior quote was? Actually, oh my gosh. Speaking of the meme that we've brought up, I would love to find my senior quote. But it was something along the lines of drink some coffee, put on some punk rock, and handle it. It was this stupid ass chuggy ass sign one of my lit teachers had in his classroom. You know, like one of those stupid like live, laugh, love signs. You going to the Greek game tomorrow? No, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow, my brother. Favorite barnyard animals, either cuteness wise or taste wise. Goats for cuteness or taste, Sid. So close to drink some coffee and do some research. Yeah. I thought you were about to say your quote was drink some coffee and do some research. No, it was like corny like that. It was like, it was something about having a cup of coffee, putting punk rock on and dealing with it. And it was like me and my friends like would always just like joke about how dumb of a sign it was. And then when I got asked by the the yearbook committee what I wanted my senior quote to be, I was like, I don't have anything wise to say. So I said, I used the drink some coffee, put on some punk rock, and deal with it. Euros, what's up? I think I'm good. Yeah, maybe. No, it's fine. I've got half left. I'm not going to drink it all because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom. Euro slap. Tassos says Greek game is at 2. Stream isn't till 6. Yeah, buddy, I work tomorrow. So I don't do anything else. I work and I'm here. So I cannot be there. Plenty of time, Lee. I work till 3:30. I'm not going to the. It can't happen. But if you guys are available, you should go because it's probably going to be good hockey. And yeah, it's supporting Tassos's other venture. Their eyeballs freak me out, Sid. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, goats, I see. He's got another banger skit to make. No, I finished both skits. I finished both skits. Tassos is the Athenian room valid. Lee lives on YouTube. I do live on YouTube. The Athenian room is not valid. Would thou like a pat of butter? Lord Tassos is among us. Lead the way, brother. There's also a game Friday night after the show. Don't worry. Yeah, we will see. We will see. He said, don't worry. I was panicking. No, I am. I was panicking. I'm going to lose my job. I am panicking. Mikko Rantanen is the second coming of Jesus. He probably isn't, but he might be close. Greek Islands, Athena, Andrews Tavern, all better. I went to this Turkish restaurant for my birthday called Turquoise. I was about to say it was fire. It really wasn't that fire. The food was fine. The drinks were great. It was a fine experience, but the food was like okay. It was perfectly fine. Greek Islands is good. I need to go some of those Greek spots. He did. He did just drop Greek Rex. One of my college roommates' dad used to, or maybe still does, own the Greek Islands. What about Spockanopoly? Is that what it's called? Spockanopoly? Spockanopolis? Spockanopoly? What's that place called that I'm trying to say? My Greek Rex are to come watch our games this weekend. Okay. We doing college roommate dad talk? Spotchinopoly? Is that what it's called? I mean, that's not how it's pronounced, obviously, but no. It's not a pizzeria. I'm talking about a Greek restaurant. I don't know, man. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. I'm just kidding. Favorite island is Crete. All right, we're doing island talk. Ryan in here tonight with all the 2010 references. Also forgot the Leafs one. You all are mushes. Enjoy it now. Enjoy it now. When
thoughts on putting him in a timeout?
No, don't do that. Enjoy it now. If you think Florida's winning a closeout game against this Florida Panthers team, you are foolish. You're up 2-0. This is the Leafs thing. They get up in a series and act like it's already over. You're only halfway there. You've done the easy part. The first two games are not as are much easier to win than the second two. I know. That's why I said I'm just kidding. I know it said Hip Hop Anonymous. I was doing a bit. I've been seeing a lot of Islander fans asking for them to draft Higgins. My cousin and my aunt and uncle are from New York, and they're Islanders fans. And my cousin said that he wants them to take Higgins. So I said, yes, please. I also hope you guys take the local kid because I want Michael Misa. Nice job telling everyone to bet Florida 3 hours ago for the game. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. This series hasn't started yet. No. Leafs fan win one series and lose their minds. Yeah, they have no clue how to act in public. They're like that cousin that you like can't bring around people. They want their hometown guy. Wasn't funny. Wasn't trying to be funny. Tassos, I want the Leafs to win just to screw Edmonton. Why? Weird take. If that happens, yeah, obviously. If Hagens gets taken first, Misa's ours. That is a crazy misspell, King Jr., I won't lie. I'm actually pulling for them just so McDavid doesn't get a cup. Lee can't bring his cousin around people because it's his girlfriend. Yeah, Tassos is getting a sussy for that. If I said that, he would be like, what are you saying? Why are you saying that? Nothing. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're not doing incest talk on CHR. That's CHR after dark. His girlfriend is a 10 out of 10. We broke up, by the way. That happened awkwardly the other day when she joined the chat. We broke up. So, yeah, that happened a couple months ago. I didn't say anything because I don't like to normally air out my private life. But yes, this is a professional podcast, the most professional. We would never do, say, or have any opinions that are not professional. Trevor, it's okay. We're past it. The awkwardness happened the other day. Is it Russell? What's up, Holt? Miss you, buddy. Miss you, Holt. How you doing? How's your day? So you're saying I can swoop? Yeah, dude, you're her type. Sorry, Lee, that sucks. It's okay. Oh no, we don't need to do this. It's okay. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Yeah, Trevor, you should hit the DMs. Lee, did my words of encouragement help? I don't know. What a sad little boy. Tassos having empathy challenge. Impossible. It's time that we're not trauma bonding. There's no trauma. Bro, Trevor, what the fuck? Bro, your ex is cute, but she's not my type. Okay, bro. We are not doing Lee's ex talk right now. I've been doing this the whole time. Got back from Oklahoma and been working replay for baseball. Easiest job ever. Hell yeah. Yeah, I guess you probably don't have to move a whole lot for that. They don't have you on ice skates fucking like when you're with the K-Wings. You'll meet the right one when you least expect it. I was messing around with Ryan's friend when I met him. Ryan from the top ropes! Let's go. No, chat. This is I'm not looking. There are seasons for everything. This is my season to be single and work.
Replenish.
Found a Comets jacket today at the thrift. Oh, that sounds so fire. Trevor, delete his comment, please. Both of them. We all still friends. Jesus. Jesus Can't read that. It would be pretty sick if Utah made an alternate purple mountain blue jersey. That would be cool if they did like a purple jersey. That'd be hard. No, you don't have to delete Ryan. Ryan's comments are. Yeah, well, it's too late now. You already deleted it, but it's kind of one of those things where when Trevor does it, it's like inappropriate, and when Ryan does it, it's like fun and fresh, you know? It's like Trevor put on a shirt, Ryan, wow, so sexy. We would have been enemies if you got me a Comets jacket. Yeah, hey, I've seen Fort Wayne Comets. Shout out to Deacon Poot. My goat, my Fort Wayne.
Deacon Poot.
My Fort Wayne Comets
Shout
goat.
out, man.
Is that Tassos laughing? No, Tassos is not here.
No, it's still Tim, bro.
Tara said you deleted our love story. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, I'm just kidding. Lee, top 10 sides at a restaurant. Top 10 sides? 10's a lot.
Say, are there even 10 like?
Yes, come on. Let's go broccolini. Let's go like a shaved Brussels sprout. Let's go mashed potato. Let's go like a Papa's Bravas. Let's go bone marrow if you're at a fancy steakhouse. Let's go, a side of rice, obviously. Let's go spinach artichoke. I guess that's a very... I'm not even saying that. I'm not going spinach artichoke. What other sides am I getting at a place? Regular broccoli, sure. Chips, fries, sweet potato fries. I guess that's 10. There you go. Best side is alcohol. That's the main course. That's the main, Tara. I'm so poor, I don't know most of those. No, not Abba. No, they don't. No, they do not. Abba is just worse avec. Abba is literally avec at home. Abba is literally Aldi brand avec. It's more expensive, smaller portion sizes. The food is, it's like they try to do the exact same thing, but they just fumble. No, I actually haven't had their Brussels sprouts, so maybe they're delicious. I'm just a big Abba hater. He means well. Are we talking about Ryan? Ryan is a sweet man. I love Ryan guy. Oysters snubbed. I do like oysters. But that's not really a side. You're not... Oysters are a starter. They're not a side. There is a difference. Abba is trash. Agreed. I had really good Brussels sprouts at Lula Cafe. I got this like feta spread dip stuff at Lula that was gas. Brussels sprouts are nasty. Yes, if they're not prepared correctly, Brussels sprouts are gross. But if you go to a good restaurant that has Brussels sprouts, they're gonna be so fire. I went to I told you guys I went to RPM Italian with my family like 2 weeks ago or whatever, and they had Brussels sprouts, like shaved Brussels sprouts that were like sauteed. Oh, they were so fire. What's the difference between an appetizer and a starter? Didn't he say sides. He didn't say appetizer. I think you said appetizer. Yeah. Evan said top 10 sides. You said appetizers. I've never been to a VEC, so maybe I'll try it before I move to St. Louis. You got to. What's the difference between an appetizer? Oh, I already read that. We're back underway, by the way, but I'm more intrigued by chat talking about food. I love a reasonably priced meal. Who doesn't? You can't go to a VEC every night. I'm not saying that. Any of these restaurants. Got to be cooked in season right. Yes, exactly. Starters is what millennials call appetizers. Yeah, first bites. All my millennial coworkers love to call them first bites. IDK, man, get me some good fries, and I'm happy. I'm a simple Michigan man. I love a simple man. Straight up crash? No, I think we're back. It might be hard. It might be hard.
Ignore the time delay. I'm fixing that right now.
It's fine. The time doesn't matter at all. We just got to make sure the stream doesn't. Hi, hello. Yeah, we're back. We're back, Tim. Hi. Hi. Welcome back. We're good. We came out of it. We got through it. We back. There we go. That was like definitely the Wi-Fi. Just stop, Trevor. No,
Yo, Trevor,
chill out.
Chill.
It was probably literally just my computer has been the only thing on Wi-Fi for the past, obviously besides the computer for the stream and shit. Yeah. But we're good now. $17 minutes to be played here in Winnipeg. Can the Jets find the all-important equalizer, or will Dallas pull away? I do think I predicted 4-2 Dallas in this game on the show today, if I remember correctly. If I recall correct, I guess I don't even have this computer.
You know what's crazy? And I'm going to not even say it.
What?
No, earlier, before this game started, I think when I was talking about my gut double down on the second one, people were saying game winner / empty net. And I'm just thinking both could happen right now.
Oh. True. Perhaps. My old apartment had my own bathroom, but now my new place, I'm sharing a bathroom with 2 other people, and I'm quite sad about it. That's cooked. My apartment that I moved in, I lived in Gold Coast for 1 year with 2 of the people I live with now. So it was 3 of us, and we shared one bathroom, and it was hell. Oh! Winnipeg was so close there. They pass it back up to the point. Shot comes in, misses the net. Dallas should be able to get out here. Dude, Rantanen's just playing with so much confidence, man. Jets dump it in. Lindell passes it forward. What's up? How'd it go?
Good.
It's good. Good night, Lauren. I have a guest lecture early. Well, good luck on that, and sleep well. Sleep well. Bro, Trevor, Trevor, I'm going to ban you. You're worried about Tassos. I'm going to ban you now. It's old ass house, bit of a dump, regardless, $300 a month. Oh my gosh, $300 a month. They're paying you to live there. Ooh, Robertson got an elbow up high there. That was kind of soft. That was a little soft. Jason Robertson is back, Alaya. Yes. He is back. Your GOAT. You love J-Rob. All right. This will be the, honestly, the insurance goal. I know it's a little premature, but I think if they get a 2-goal lead here, I think Winnipeg needs to load for a little while before they get more magic like Game 7. Dallas carries it in. Big hit there. Winnipeg clears. Uh-oh. These guys are wrestling. DeMello and Hintz are going at it. What did he do to make him that mad? Yes, I do. That makes my night. $900 a month for a one-person apartment. It's a house. Yeah, dude. That's not that bad. It's nothing compared to Chicago. Peeper in a fight. Peeper. DeMello and Hintz both taking a seat. I don't think he's there yet. I think he's going like soon. I once paid $250 a month to live in an attic crawl space. That's crazy. Dallas can't get into the zone. Winnipeg clears. Good job by this Winnipeg kill. Winnipeg gets it out again. I feel like Dallas is just doing a bit of damage control on this people. Like they're just trying not to get exposed. It's a little too early for that. I think you should try to do something with this. All right, here's Johnston. Oh, threw it across the net. Harley from the point. Oh, Hellbuck covers. Lowry's got a stick across his neck like a sword. My best friend from community college is in that. $22 seconds left on the peeper. Ozone draw. Dallas gets it. Oh. Is it a high stick? Is he bleeding? Sagan just got booked. He got Pionk up high. Big opportunity for Winnipeg. It's going to be 4-on-4 for 22 seconds. I spent a year in a house with 10 roommates. Rent was $75 a person. Oh my gosh. Wait, I looked down for a second. I didn't even see the penalty. Was it a good call? Did he get him, chat? Pete DeBoer kind of always looks confused. He's always got a confused look to him. He looks like an uncle. Good start to this 4-on-4 for Winnipeg. I wouldn't have even taken a shot. I would have just kept possession and waited for the guy to get out of the box. You just needed to wait 3 seconds. Commercial break, a little under 14 left. This game is picked up after that sleepy first period. Mikko Rantanen hat-trick. A big response from Mark Scheifele. 1-goal game with 14 minutes to go. I'd do anything for a Robertson goal. Did you bet on Robertson, or do you just want to see your boy score? You just hoping for a J-Rob goal. J-Rob. I just want to see him score. Rant, the first player in NHL history to have two 1 hat tricks in playoffs. Okay. You're going to have to correct that sentence for me so that I can read it. What's up, Big Cat? How you doing, chef? We did a VEC talk for like 45 minutes on the stream tonight. Just finished at the mothership. The Lord has blessed you. How was it? Were you behind the bar? Were you behind the bar tonight? 2 1-period hat tricks. Did you try to say, did you use a period instead of saying period in that sentence? Thinking that I would sup Leezus. Who said that? Megan? Who said that? Winnipeg keeps it in the zone. All right, now they got a minute 40 to work with. Ooh, that Kyle Connor wrister was close. The voice to text did that. Bro is using voice to text in a YouTube chat. That is nasty work. No, like 2 hat tricks in the same period. Like all 3 goals in the same period is what he means. I know he means 2 hat tricks in just a single period each. I understand what he means now. He just said it like he text-to-speech it. And it did a literal period instead of writing the word period, so it didn't make sense when I read it. All right, let's see if Winnipeg can get set up. Nice little pass there. Scheifele just throws it to the corner. Here's Ehlers. Pionk spins back. Pass was a little too hot for Scheifele, or Kyle Connor. Oh, Velarde drives to the net. Dallas gets it and clears. 40 seconds left on the Winnipeg Peeper. Second unit coming out. Nemesikov throws it. Oh, that was a hot one. Yeah, Dallas clears. That wasn't great. Winnipeg gets in. 15 seconds left on the power play. Perfetti makes a nice move. Nino couldn't get that on. Ronnie says hello. What's up, Ronnie? Chat missed Ronnie tonight. Everyone say hello to Ronnie. I don't know, just imagining Trevor say all that wild stuff out loud makes it even funnier. Ronnie's nephew's at this game? No way, dude. His nephew is in Winnipeg tonight? Dude, how old is Ronnie, bro? Hi, Megan. Dallas clears their zone. Oh, my God. A big hit there. Hellebuck plays it. Here comes Velarde with some speed. Cuts back. Oh, wow. I don't know how that pass got there. Bomb from the point gets blocked. Feed Rantanen. I need a 4-goal performance from Mikko Rantanen. I need it. Dallas isn't even trying to play offense anymore. And you guys know how I feel about that. Here they go. Keep that puck in. Oh no, they turned it over. Here's Perfetti. Oh. He closes the 5-hole. It was close. What are you guys talking about, bro? Like
I'm talking about how none of you guys are coming to my games except for Raven. And I told Sully he should come to the game tomorrow because I think it's ridiculous that none of you guys are ever going to see any of your friends coach any sort of international sport ever. And yeah, your buddy's doing it 10 minutes down the road from you. So
See if these guys want to go.
I've dropped a few of them. Evan's coming to the game. I need to message him back because I got a message about tickets, but he can just pull up. Yeah, I don't know. How many times? It's on Instagram. It's very easy to find. Reed, we're playing Lebanon tomorrow at 2 p.m. at Fifth Third Arena. We play Jamaica on Friday at 2:30, and we play Puerto Rico on Saturday at 2:30. I'll text you right now, bud. But yes, I'm upset that my friends don't want to come. It's at Fifth Third Arena. Fifth, FIFTH, Third, THIRD, Arena, TARENA. It's the practice facility of the Blackhawks.
it's in Ohio. No, it's not.
I can make the Friday game. The Friday game is going to be rowdy against Jamaica. Like, that's going to be they're a good team. They're playing a little shorthanded, but yeah, I don't know. I have high expectations for my group going in.
That?
And yeah, I'm excited. I just got back from a meeting with all the players, and they are amped up, and that makes me very amped up. So yeah, I don't know. Everybody come to the games.
Miller dumps it in. Iafallo gets tripped up there. Did we ever find out what Bichel's injury was? Was that game 6 that we thought he died? Weekdays are a no-go before 6. What do you do? Work a normal person job? That's crazy, Russell. That's crazy. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know why these games are at 2 o'clock in the middle of the afternoon on a weekday, but
yeah. Trevor asked, how much are tickets?
I think it's $5.
He thinks it's like $5.
I'll confirm right
Point is it's probably not too much money. Public accounting, so sadly worse than a normal person job. He's like a GM, Penguin. He's basically the GM. What do we think, chat? Is Winnipeg tying? They're starting to run out of time a little bit. Dallas has been very responsible in their own zone. Rant next goal. Rant empty netter. I wouldn't be surprised. Smash it. What are the odds on Rant in next goal? Tim Tebow's been betting it all night. Tim Tebow's been cleaning up all night on the Rant in next goal bets.
Next goal plus 1,000.
Plus 1,000.
Yeah,
That
but
is-
that's like
That's solid
sixth
value.
Goal scorer is Mikko Rantanen.
Yeah. So that's next goal.
I kind of like that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean the avenue for that happened. Like obviously the reason why the odds are like that is because Winnipeg is obviously going to be the aggressor, be the team shooting all the time in the next 7.5 minutes. But Dallas is going to have an opportunity for an empty net. So not a horrible bet. I mean, you're definitely fucking probably just giving that to the book. You're probably just giving your tithe to the sports book, but there's definitely a route for Mikko Rantanen to be the next goal scorer. Yeah, Winnipeg has had like a lot of decent chances that they've just missed by the most tiny little margins. Third period scoring chances. Oh, big save from Ottinger. And he gloves the second hand opportunity. That was a good look for Winnipeg. If you have $100, super replace $10 on every single Dallas player. In the Zeffy link, there's no option to support Greece. What the hell? It's because Puerto Rico did it. Dallas gets it out. First line on for Winnipeg. Oh, we got a whistle. Neil Pionk. More speech to text, Lee. Yeah, stop doing that. Why do you do that on a YouTube chat? Bro has the stream on his phone and is talking like this to the screen while I'm yapping back at him. Why do you do speech to text and then hit send before reading what you just did? Because I can? Okay, fair enough. But wouldn't it make more sense to like proofread your work? Like, because you know that shit messes up all the time. It auto sends? Oh, okay. Makes sense. Then I got to move my other arm from my laying down position to type with two hands. Oh, it was right there. DeMello fanned on that. That was the equalizer. He fans on the 1T. Dallas gets it out. Middle class problems, he says. Battle in the corner here. Ooh. Mesikov sends it back to the point. Oh, a ripper. Goes wide. Goes wide. Here's J-Rob. Nino sends it in deep, and Ottinger just gloves it. Now we got some pushing and shoving. What was this performance? What was this performance in Winnipeg? What band is that? What band is in Winnipeg right now? I got my ticks, Tassos. I'ma be there. I might not be able to stay the whole time because I have to thrift a pink or blue suit. I love when my room is freezing and I have to huddle under the covers. It's the most comforting thing in the world. I love a cold room. Anybody else fuck with a freezing cold bedroom? Or is that just me? Where'd you get them? Didn't Tasso send a link in here? Tasso sent a link in here. I think so. It might be. Ice cold for me. Yes, ma'am. You set it to the lowest you can. Oh, and there's nothing better than like a freezing cold hotel room with those sheets. I love hotel beds. They hit. Michigan winters are the best to sleep in. Yeah, during the summer, we be keeping it like 67 in the crib. 68. 69 if we have company. Nice. Oh, look at that guy's sweater. Literally a sweater. It was goofy. Pionk drive from the point. Dallas hoists it out. Before my girlfriend moved in, I didn't have AC in my crib. That's crazy. Reed, I need to come over soon for a rooftop sesh. That was so much fun. Hoist mentioned, of course. Still don't have AC. Should I get it? Box fan gang. Box fan. Just sweating with a box fan on during the summer. Woof. Rantanen gets it out for Dallas. All right. It's starting to be clutch time here, chat. We got to lock in. 4:30 left. Mikko Rantanen, natural hat trick, first in Dallas history. Jeez, dude, this guy is different gravy. Oh, here's Winnipeg. Nice move. Ehlers can't get a shot away. Back to the point. Oh, that just goes wide. I don't think Ottinger really saw that. Oh, great defensive work from Mikko Rantanen to get that out of the zone. Dallas can go for a change. What a stick. Oh! That was almost it. This is going to be icing on Dallas. 3:38. It's coming down to the wire. Apartment just came this way. You got to feel for Avs fans. It's going to continue to get worse over the playoffs as he just does more and more damage. Avs fans are just going to be destroyed. He's going to win a fucking cup in his first year with Dallas. And they're just going to be thinking about how their management nickel and dimed him over probably no more than $750,000 a year. Big brain. I just came in and read chat saying they don't have air conditioning. What the fuck? Yeah, we're doing AC talk on CHR tonight. Do I seem super pavo now? If I didn't have AC, I think I would rather be homeless. Okay. I see your point, but that maybe is a stretch. Oh, what a feed from Rantanen! Oh my gosh, Connor Hellebuck gets away with robbery on Granlund. What a play. Watch this play from Mikko Rantanen here. A little backhand. And then Granlund. Oh, can't elevate over the glove. Big save from Hellebuck to keep it a 1-goal game. Helly is back, chat. No more playoff Hellebuck. Actually, I guess he's still got an 875 tonight, but he's looked good. He's looked good. Oh, here's Winnipeg. Oh, the pass right behind Iafallo. Lowry gets shoved off of it by Hintz. Back to the point. Shot comes in, takes a couple deflections. Where is it? Dallas finds it, can't get it out though. 2:18. This might be pulling the goalie time. Oh, and it bounces over his stick. Fleury bobbled that one and it gets out of the zone. Surely Hellebuck's coming out of the net here, chat. I'd imagine they're waving him in now. Shot gets deflected out of play. We've got a whistle. Under 2 minutes to go. Rantanen, dude. Fucking Rantanen, bro. Boom. That Scheifele goal was sweet. I don't believe you can survive without AC. Oh my gosh. Dude, not to do a Vec talk again, but we have not had, since I've worked there, we have not had AC. Oh! How does that? Surely it went in. Is the puck still free? How has this not been blown dead yet? Jake Ottinger's getting laid on. What madness. Dallas gets it out. Not going to go for an empty net. My restaurant had got AC for the first time last week. I was working in the summer in 86-degree heat in the restaurant for 8-hour shifts. It was hell. Suspend him. It was mostly fucking Johnston that was on top of him. Oh my gosh. How did that not go in? Was that Lindell? Who saved that goal? It was Lindell. Oh my gosh, it hit his hand. He saved it. Lindell might have just stolen the game. These Winnipeg fans can't believe it. Tim did not bet Rantanen 6th goal. But I probably could. You going to take it now? I would wait to see if he's on the ice. Because if he's not out, if his line isn't going to be in, it's locked probably.
It's locked. They don't even have that prop bet anymore.
Yeah, fair enough. That's insanely a lie. It was hell. It's been the past 3 years. I feel like I posted about it on my private story all the time. It was insane. During the summer, it would genuinely be like over 86 degrees in the restaurant. Because it's an open kitchen too, so the oven's just fucking, oh my gosh. And I was food running during the first couple. Oh gosh, dude, it was hell. It was like hot yoga, but at work for 8 hours. It was like inhumane, actually. Can Dallas get it out? Where's the puck? All these fans are on their feet. Dallas gets it out. Can they find the empty net? No. Winnipeg survives. 55 seconds to work with. They're going to have to hurry here. Does Winnipeg have more magic in them? Oh, Kyle Connor turns the puck over. Not the time to stick handle. You got to go north. They dump it in. "35 seconds. Back to the point. Pionk rips on. Oh! I don't know how Scheifele did that. That was a disgusting play. And then Ottinger gloves it. No rebound. Wow. Wow. I want to see this again. Oh my gosh. What a disgusting tip from Mark Scheifele. Dallas bench appreciates that save from their goaltender. All right, this draw could be the game here. Lowry versus Sagan. Lowry wins it. Pionk wrist one, gets deflected wide. Rantanen. Don't leave the zone too early. Ehlers, Scheifele tries to take a quick one. 15 seconds. Dallas gets it out. Is it going to go for icing? Wow. Hintz did not get there in time, and he's not happy about it. 8.7 seconds left. Wow. Was that Lowry who was on his fucking horse? That's great work from him. This goes to OT. I quit, man. I need to sleep. Dallas wins the draw, so that should be it. No overtime. They clear it. Another icing? Oh my gosh, an icing with 1 second left. Fans are starting to leave. I'm going to be upset if they score. We did it. We did it. I don't even know if it's possible. Mark Scheifele won 17 of 27 faceoffs. Is that good, chat? All right, are we going to be here all night? Just drop the puck. You know they're going to be leaving early. Like, it's 1 second left in the game. You think they're just going to stand there? Nope, that's it. Dallas holds on and wins game 1, 3-2. A good game, competitive game. I was really impressed with Winnipeg tonight. I thought Connor Hellebuck played really well. It's just Mikko Rantanen. What can you say? What else can you say? Not much more you can do there.
Shout out chat for helping me win $30 there, even though it was really all my gut, but shout out. Anyways, I'm happy.
Wow, shout out to Sully's gut.
Not as good as it once was.
Competitive game. It was competitive. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream tonight and hanging out and chatting with Tim and I. We really enjoyed your company. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be back tomorrow. Raven Gasser and I will be streaming the Canes versus Caps game tomorrow, and then we'll be back with our regularly scheduled show Friday morning. We appreciate you guys. We love you. We will see you tomorrow night. Peace.